Hey everyone, welcome to Riverbreak. Alright, so this is a whole new thing, guys. For those of you who have watched this before, we are now on the amazing Twitch channel Fabled42. Fabled42 is a great channel where we build community through friendship, gaming, and of course chaos, especially when you're playing with people like that one down there, for instance. So you guys can watch the channel. Fabled42 here on Twitch, and Riverbreak is going to be here every other Saturday on Twitch at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. For those of you who know how to do time zone things, not so good with it myself, but you know, some other people are. Anyway, I am your friendly DM, the Arthur of Gaming. I don't screw anybody or hurt anybody in any way, shape, or form. And we'll go around with some intros to people. So let's go ahead and start with Alicia. Alicia, playing Goldie.
Hi, everybody. I'm playing Goldie Lumo. She's a halfling sorcerer, and she's really cute, and she has a draconic bloodline, so she loves dragons and everything to do with fire.
And next, we're going to go with Corbagh. Chris.
Hi, I'm Chris Sims. I play Corbagh the Ghost Hammer, Paladin of Vengeance. And I plan on bringing the pain to Arthur today.
As always. And next, we're going to go with Muuvera, Ember.
Oh, hey. Hey, I'm the beautiful lady that likes to bring all the chaos, the half cow, half minotaur, Muuvera, Swift Fury, but my friends call me Unnamed.
All snot.
All snot.
All snot all the time.
Snot bubble is coming in hot, baby.
I forgot all about that.
We thought it was boogers, but it's snot. So
it's just full on snot bubble. Yes. Also, this guy right here might not make it this adventure. I'm just gonna. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. He might get the hooves for stepping back into this game. That's all I'd say.
Oh my god.
And next, we'll throw it up to Brynn Vragh. Thad.
What's going on, everybody? I'm Thad Casey from the Firbolg crew. I'm playing Brynn Vragh. He's a drow rogue assassin, the whipping boy of the party. Seems to get all the crap, and I can't hit shit, so I deserve it. Although I did kill a dragon last episode, which is freaking awesome.
I doubt it.
Yeah,
I doubt
and Muuvera missed it because she was dead and lying on the ground, which is fucking amazing. Just saying. And it continues. So I'm with the Firbolg crew, so everything you're seeing here is Firbolg. I'll let Chris do his normal spiel on that. But I still get to do all the cool giveaways that we had from our amazing partners with the Firbolg sponsors and whatnot. So first and foremost, we have these amazing spellbooks made by Elderwood Academy. They customized them for every player in our Season 3 core group. And they've got Riverbreak on the side and the Firbolg logo. These things open up and hold all your cool goodies, which is awesome. So included in the $200 prize pack is a set of dice. Oh god, his is mirrored. That's not good.
It is mirrored.
A set of dice from Norse Foundry. as well as a set of coins from Norse Foundry, the character Hero Forge Mini, the custom Hero Forge Mini for each of the player characters, and then a critical hit deck from Nord Games. So crazy prize pack worth about $200. We ran one for the last 2 weeks. Everybody that entered, thank you. There were thousands of entries, which was sweet. And the winner of last episode's giveaway is Whooper Z-Man. So if you're able to part for that, congratulations.
You get that custom Ember Moon book, baby.
You won the Ember one. Lucky you. It even has the cowhide finish. It's amazing.
Yes. Yes, all the best leather for you, Whoopers. All the best leather. There you go.
Amazing.
And we got another one now starting. So we're going to trigger that at our break. An extra 50 points toward the giveaway. So you can win chances or win basically raffle tickets through King Sumo toward that giveaway that we'll give away in 2 weeks from today. And during the live episode, you get an extra 50 chances toward that. And you can get additional entries by liking, following the cast, all of our amazing sponsors that I just mentioned, as well as Fabled 42 and Vorpal. And then lastly, we have a D&D Beyond Eberron code. There's a lot of giveaways on this channel, or on this stream. We have a D&D Beyond code for Eberron that we will give away when we hit 50 live viewers, hopefully. And if that doesn't happen, we'll do it in the first half when we get our first nat 20. So that's it. Thanks for coming, and thank you, Fabled 42, for bringing us.
I'm happy to get you guys here. You know, they won't let me play another game, so I'm glad you guys came because then I get to play another game.
Maybe there's something going on there, Chris. I don't know.
I'm supposed to share the faces. Is what I'm supposed to do.
We promise you'll get to play for at least 5 minutes during the stream.
Oh my
I
God.
mean, maybe less if I get my hooves on you. Let's be
You know what?
honest.
I'm happy playing a new PC every week. That's fine.
So
For those that don't know, let me
Yes.
explain quickly. So way back in season 1 on our previous channel, Thad had the great idea of let's bring Chris Solo in to play with us and let's make him the bad guy. So Art's like, okay, let's do that. So Art and Chris get together, come up with this little bit of a storyline, and so Chris Solo down there. I keep getting my backwards wrong. Chris Solo was playing a protector of the queen. They got into this fight, and in the middle of the fight, the protector of the queen grabs the queen, hops through a portal, and disappears. And that's where the queen has been gone for now 2 seasons. And so nobody trusts poor Chris Solo, who did nothing wrong, because it
Alright,
was
so
this
first
guy's
off-
fault the whole time.
Yeah, wait, this way. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I discovered this and figured out this ploy very quick. Let it be known that the half cow, half minotaur figured it out. Damn it, that's what happened.
All right, Chris, we stole your thunder. Go ahead, man.
No, you're good. You're good. I was looking at a tech thing that didn't work for some reason. But yeah, you all know me. I'm Chris Solo. You can find me here at Fable42 or DM Chris Solo. I think that's my social tag. I don't do social, guys. I have people who do social for me. I did play Kaylor before. I am not Kaylor. I am Nycoril Caden. I am a Firbolg bard. I've never played a bard before, so it should be fun. Yeah, and excited to be here. So there's some, Fable 42 stuff I want to throw out there. So Griffin Co., anything that you see that is 3D printed is from Griffin Co., and we are Vorpal powered. So we are video and audio displays, player indicators, digital dice, zoom features on the battle map are all brought to you by Vorpal Board. Something else to consider with this new show, all the same things apply. If you are a subscriber through Patreon or Twitch, you get 1d6 and 1 inspiration that you can give to any of the players. All you have to do is either tag myself or Thad in the Twitch chat and say, hey, I want this luck point to go to Goldie and inspo to Corbagh. And we'll bring it into the game as quickly as possible. And same thing, it is for this show only. It does not carry over to the next show, so that it's use or lose for those. However, there is the Fable 42 menu down below with the bit menu, which you can donate bits for healing potions. Healing potions do carry over, so if any of the players get a healing potion from you, they'll keep it until they don't need it anymore. I think that's it for me.
We don't use them anyway.
Yeah.
Can't people give me inspiration and
They
luck?
can.
No.
They can.
They can, and
Oh, they
actually,
can. Oh, okay.
So
Why?
point of order.
Why?
Point of order for
Why?
luck points. So luck points. You can't share them with other players. You can use it for yourself to give yourself advantage, or you can impose disadvantage on the DM, and anybody can do that.
Oh,
So if you don't
It
like
hurts.
what
It hurts.
Art
Just for the
rolls.
record, it hurts. You roll a d20. You roll a natural 20 as a DM, and someone luck points you. It hurts. It hurts your soul. But it's great. It's great.
Hold on. Can you repeat that? It does what now?
Yeah, you're not DM for this show. You're a player. You love that.
It doesn't matter. I only ever crit Chris Sims anyway, and he's got the goddamn adamantine armor that negates all my crits anyway, so I don't crit anybody else.
Oh, by the way, Amber, you can swear on this channel. So
Yeah, that's oh well.
your
Hi.
NC-17 rating just went to shit. I'll send
my
you the
God.
bill from Vorpalboard Twitch.
Oh, thank you. I wish I could just smear my eyeliner right now, but it's been on there for 4 days. It won't leave.
Wait, tell me what kind that is. I need it.
I will send it to you.
Me too. I need it
Oh
too.
my gosh. I think it's Tom Ford or something. It was given to me as a birthday gift. So yeah, it just won't come off, but I'm so happy.
Yes,
Words of fury from Muuvera.
Okay, so anyway, now that we're done with all that,
Welcome to our typical
Solo, were you all done? Were you all set?
I am done. So I got a couple luck and inspo, and then Goldie got a luck and inspo as well.
So just keep a little tally of those, since this is new.
Okay,
Yeah,
anyway.
if you use it against the DM, it does what again? If you use it against the DM, it does what again?
Disadvantage.
But it also
Ooh.
hurts, right?
Yeah, it hurts. Yeah, it hurts.
Chris just wants to hurt me. That's all he wants to. He just wants to hurt me.
I
It has
get
nothing
it.
to do
I
with
get
the disadvantage. Okay, so anyway, people. All right, so last we left our heroes, you guys were at the Crossed Blades. You had just retrieved some silver and come back. That you was going to be the silver will be used in the rituals to free the people of Riverbreak. Hopefully, that's the plan anyway. And you guys had mentioned something about going to Goldie's estate and looking for her family,
Yes.
who have been missing for quite some time now.
I
Wasn't
can
offered
tell you
land
guys
and a
what
title?
happened.
What's that?
Wasn't I offered
Okay.
land and a title too?
You were offered a title, not land.
Okay.
Nice try.
I mean,
Nice
those go
try.
hand in hand, though. They do.
Is it? Do you think it's a good idea to just do a really, really brief recap of what the heck has happened up
I
until this
think
point?
that would work.
We could. Yep. Who wants to do it? You want me to do it? Or do you
No,
want-
not Ember.
What happened?
Not Ember, for the sake of these poor people.
So what had happened is that we were. Are you guys really gonna let me do this? Because I can do this, baby. Me and my.
Okay.
All right. So what had happened is that we're from Riverbreak. We're awesome. We're cool. We were hired to save the queen from a assassination plot, which didn't happen thanks to Want right here. So basically, we were in this field, and there were these undead goblin things, and like a really weird like monster that kept flashing in, and then this shirk. Stole the queen from us, and then we were told to go to this one island or something to see this one twin, which we never made it there because we got attacked by 3 dragons. One was like an undead lich dragon, a red dragon, and there was this one guy riding all the dragons, which we found out that's Prince Riasa, but it was an older version, so we jumped in this portal, we got transported to the future, and now we're here with all these undead zombie things, with the gremlins on top of the people, just running all the people from Riverbreak. And then we found Goldie, though I don't really trust her, and she's like, hold on, I'm inverted, over there. We found her like 2 episodes ago. I don't really trust her, but she's really tiny and might be a demon. I don't really know, but yeah. And then we played chess for some reason with invisible people. It was weird too, but I won, sort of, not really. And I almost died, then I got really upset. Then we played last time, and then I had to leave early. So yeah, we're trying to save Riverbreak, everyone. We're trying to help the other twin, which is Kiasa, if I'm not mistaken. She's the princess who's not really in power because there's still a king and the queen's still missing. And Riasa turned evil, and for some reason she wants us to spare his life, even though this is medieval times, and I don't really see what the problem is with killing folks. Because let's face it, they're already dead anyway if they stepped in my path. Slap chest on them. That's the recap.
That was solid. That was solid.
That was actually really solid.
Yeah, it's like a recap.
done.
Of all-
I can't believe you guys let her talk. I'm
Hey.
completely amazed.
Okay, y'all got all that. We'll be halfway
Also,
together.
I need all my Rainbow Rock weapons art.
It's been like a day.
It's been like 3 weeks since
Where
I
are
gave
my
you that.
dragon tooth daggers?
Yes, all the stuff.
Takes time. The stuff doesn't.
Also-
it's not Ford Motor Company. We can't just stamp these things right out.
Bam.
Workmanship.
I
in
mean,
Riverbreak
I
is
feel
shoddy.
like magic is a thing. Sorry, I'm looking up spells because apparently leveling up my character did take a lot longer than I thought because I'm.
Okay. Anyway. So, for those who are new to watching everything, so they're in this little tavern called the Crossed Blades. In here is so what has happened to Riverbreak is Riverbreak was taken over at one point in time, some years ago, by a bunch of ghostly creatures which came out of portals and started attaching themselves to the townsfolk of Riverbreak. They're zombie-like in their movements, but they're not zombies. And they have these ghosts attached to their back, and the ghosts pull on their heads and move them around, and they attack people. So these guys are trying to rescue all the people of Riverbreak and save them. They have found that the queen is missing, which they know. The king has sent his daughter Kiasa, who is one of a set of twins, as you heard Ember mention. She is the princess. She's in Riverbreak. She is in the what's called the Hollow, which is the merchant area, and they're operating out of the Hollow, which is where the Crossed Blades is, and they are trying to do what they can to try and take back Riverbreak. And that's what the players, all these guys around, have been doing all sorts of adventures and quests to try and make those kind of things happen.
And now we want to help Goldie, right?
And now they've got it in their head that Goldie, you mentioned that her family's missing. There's actually, Chris, can we bring up the map? Solo, sorry, I got to say solo. There we go. So this is the Hollow here in the middle. And my
You got to share your pointer.
that might be why. So in here in the Hollow, I turned off my pointer for the first time ever. I don't ever turn off my pointer. And so this is the Hollow. This is where the Crossed Blades is here. Goldie's family lives down here on this island down here. That's where her family is. That's from a place called the Birthright. The Birthright is a location of islands where I think it's 13 families of sorcerers. In Riverbreak, the noble line, one of the noble lines runs through the females of the family, and they all tend to have sorcerer-like abilities. Occasionally, that does skip. There have been times that men in the lines have gotten sorcerer abilities as well, but that's very, very rare. And it's also very rare that someone gets skipped.
Aren't you like 17 years old and you can barely throw a spell?
I'm throwing it. And she's so nice about it too. That's the worst part, I think. She's just like with her little bunny slippers, just like, I'm gonna get you, sort of, maybe. I'm sorry, did I bother you there? I'm sorry. She's so sweet.
We can go back to the other view now, Chris, if you want. Solo.
Okay.
And here's what Goldie looks like right here. Here's her little.
And I have the wings. I
Her
made them
hero
myself.
actually has bunny slippers.
She actually has bunny slippers, yes. These are Hero Forge minis. These are the color Hero Forge minis. So if you kickstarted and that sort of thing, these are with the color tools. So this actually printed like this. I know it's harder to see with my camera's not focusing on it, but
if you put your hand behind
printed
it'll focus on it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice trick. Thanks.
Yeah.
Where the heck have you been for weeks now? So, yeah, so this is what it looks like. The actual printed in color, which is pretty badass. So that's Goldie. Well, I have all the rest of the players too, but we'll show them later. So, anyway, so yeah, so you guys have decided that you're going to go to the Lumo estate to look for Goldie's family and see what might have happened.
Do you guys want me to give you some background on what happened when, everything sort of fell to the gods and the geists? Do you want me to tell you what happened?
That would probably
I'll give you okay. I was at home, and you guys know where the Lumo estate is, right? So my mother is Lady Lavinia, my father is Baron Merrick. And I'm 19 years old, so when I'm not studying at the Enlightenment, I'm sleeping or I'm over here, because my friends are over here. And, because there's always something interesting happening here. And I'm not getting... Yes, so I'm always over here. I'll make it fast, 'cause I'm flustered, and I just want to get started. I don't want to waste any more time. On that fateful day, I planned to meet my best friend, Kistrid. Do you guys know Kistrid? She's a dwarf, about yay tall. She has a huge head of blonde curls, a weird obsession with beef jerky.
No.
No? All right, anyway. I'd planned to meet her here in the hall because she had a fancy date with a boy, and we thought we'd nip into the local dressmaker shop to get her something new to wear so she would look nice. I told my parents where I was going. I kissed my mom goodbye. I stepped on the bridge to cross over, and out of nowhere, from behind, someone grabbed me and carried me across as the bridge was being taken down behind me. And I found out what happened later, but I really don't know if Kistrid made it. I don't know if my family was taken, and I don't know if they're safe. So I've been kind of hanging out here, just hoping that I'd meet a really strong, brave, and able adventuring group that I could maybe join, and maybe we could check on my family. So I feel like it's been kind of a boom that I bumped into you. I mean, I can't do it all myself. I'm 3'1". I'm a halfling. I'm 37 pounds on a good day. God.
So, Nycoril, you hear this conversation happening in the crossed blades. So you know what's been happening. You know you've been in the crossed blades. You've been in the hollow area for quite some time. There have been many little adventuring parties that have been going out and trying to reclaim the city and that sort of thing. So you've done a few things for the princess and the others. There are other key players here in the city. One of them being Quell, who is the head of the magic school up in the Enlightenment. She's kind of coordinating. She's kind of like the general right now. She's the one coordinating most of the strikes and various things. So you have seen these guys, the other players, coming through, doing various things. You know they're pretty key players. You know that they've been doing all sorts of very important things. You've heard lots of stories about them. One of them involves them losing the queen who got kidnapped from them or something. You're not really sure how that happened, but there's rumors of all sorts of things, improprieties of various members of their group that have stolen people and run off into places, and you're not really sure what you have to believe. So you hear this though, and you do know you know where the Birthright is. You know you're very familiar. You probably live down in the Dalliance, which is the artsy section where all the musicians and the artists and all those guys live, which is just near the Birthright, adjacent.
Got it.
So this kind of piques your interest.
Near Birthright. I am so behind on lore right now. Birthright.
That's okay.
Got it.
If you want to bring the map up, I can show it again.
That would probably be helpful.
So the Dalliance is down here.
Got it. Okay.
This is all the Dalliance, and the Birthright is all this section here. But the Dalliance is literally where all the artists go. There's this little area right here. There's a little neighborhood called the Patronage, and the Patronage is where most of the artists who are backed by noble people, like the Lumos, probably had an artist or two or three that they were backing for whatever reason, and they would live in that more, a little more ritzy part of the Dalliance.
And where are the players right now? Where are we right now?
And we are here.
Okay, and we're just trying to get back to Goldie's island.
Right, which is here now. Something that for people who are new, something that was found out early is that the geists, as they're called, can't swim. So the ghosts are maneuvering the bodies, but they don't know how to make them swim. So they found that if they knocked these bridges down, they could in fact keep the geists off this main island, which is why they've been held up in the hollow. For quite some time, because they've taken out the bridges. The ghosts can't, the geists can't get to them, so they've been able to establish a safety spot.
Got it. So I should have took water walking, is what you're telling me. Okay, got it. I didn't do that.
You didn't do that, no.
Would I know? I would know all that. I would know what the dangers were on the way over there. I would know any of that information, or.
Yeah, so you would know that crossing, you could in fact, there's no bridge, but you could cross over to this part of the island. This is the scepter.
Okay.
This is like the government center. This whole section here. There's ways through the government sector, and then of course you don't know if this bridge over here is still intact. You haven't been there, so you're not sure.
And we couldn't just take a boat. We couldn't just take a boat there.
Yeah, we've got a boat.
You could. Yeah.
We've been hitting them all over the island on a boat.
Yeah, over on these little docks, there are boats. They've been taking small boats around.
Got it.
Dinghies.
So yeah, I probably would have walked up, and when you see me walk up, I am a Firbolg, but I'm not like a thick Firbolg. I'm a little bit more fit, a little bit more thin on the thinner side. I'm still relatively tall, though. I'm still about 7 feet tall. Hair is kind of slicked back. He's got a dark beard. His ears are a little back. Wearing nice brown leathers. Well, hello. It seems like you all are potentially going in the same direction that I'm going. I know a little bit about the area and the dangers that lie. Would I be able to accompany you?
I stab him in the chest.
No, we need as many people as we can get.
I'm joking.
I was like, I don't know bards. What can I do? Can I do anything? No, I'm just gonna take it.
You can die.
I do apologize for interrupting. I didn't mean to come off rude. I tend to be in my own head a little too long.
Do you hold on, guys? Group huddle.
Can anyone vouch for you?
That's a great question. Would I know anybody that would know them?
Yeah, I mean, you've done a few little missions and stuff for the princess and stuff in here. So there are other people around here that could definitely vouch for you. One of the power people in the room, either the princess Quell, who is the head mistress of the magic school, or Brangdor, who is her right hand man who never leaves her side. One of those guys, maybe Miracle Max, who is the current high priest of the city. He's like the only priest left.
The princess is sitting right here, right?
What's that?
Princess is sitting right there, right?
Yeah, they're over across the room, probably sitting down doing something.
With us. She was sitting with me at last time.
Yeah, but then you guys slept overnight and stuff, right?
So really quick, just because we found this in one of the adventures, is there a way that I can go to Kettle, the blacksmith, and give him the 3 holy books of Korak, the god of the forge, to see if that would help him with his metal, the forging? Just if we're already here, so I can pass that along.
Yep,
So,
Kettle's here. Kettle's for those that don't know him, Kettle Blacksmith is a blacksmith. He's a large, almost Thor-looking guy, very good-looking, massive person, and he's a blacksmith, and he makes all sorts of. He's new to weapons. He hasn't really made a lot of weapons before, but he started working on it. He's one of the few people left who could make weapons in the area until the city has been taken back. So he's currently working on it.
I just figure those the holy books of Korak might have some insight on how to build weapons, since he's supposed to be building stuff for us. So I'll hand those over to him. So, because knowledge is power, baby.
He will certainly appreciate it, and he will tell you he's coming quite well. He's coming along well with your items. He should have them soon. Within a week, he should be done with all of them.
I would also convey all that information that you told me to Corbagh and anybody else who looks like they're going to smash my face in. because this is the moneymaker. You can't hurt the face. Guys.
What the fuck is a moneymaker?
Well, aren't you delightful?
I immediately turn around. You know, moneymaker. It's like the rump back here, and I start like swinging my tail like after I hand the books, and I like try to back it up. You know, just like hindquarters, baby.
That is
Yeah.
100% accurate. You know, some people use different things for moneymakers. I'm a talker. I will speak to you. I will give you inspiration, or I will psych out the enemies. Not really a musician, working on that, but yes, this is the way I persuade people.
So are you saying you have a voice of an angel? Is that it? Because we need... Yeah, I stop everything, right? And I go, guys, we have a voice of an angel in our presence. Someone play some music for this man. And so I want to make a big scene. We need to be uplifted and inspired right now. Someone play a flute, a banjo.
So he'll pull out.
Of sorts.
This isn't a flute, obviously, but he'll pull it out and he'll start playing a flute. I don't know how to play this yet, guys. I'm sorry, but I will start playing a flute. I don't really know how bardic inspiration works. I'm still working on this, guys. I've never played a bard.
Jesus,
before.
will you learn your character before you play it?
Really?
So
What I find hilarious is now this is the second game that I've played in recently in which a person has played a bard for the first time in the game, which I find funny.
Yes. But it's
Look,
jumping into
I
8th level
will-
is a little tough. But yes.
So
Yeah.
if he pulls out the flute, can I? Oh, thank you. I want to try to play the flute, and I'll say, "Sing! Come on, sing!"
This is what you get for fucking with our party.
This is what you
understand.
get.
Putting you
I
on
understand.
the spot
I
live on
I
your channel.
can't kill you yet, but damn it, you will sing for the people.
Oh my goodness.
Do you want to give me a performance roll?
Sure.
Do I need to as
Advantage.
well, since I'm playing the flute?
Yes. Without proficiency, obviously, unless you're actually proficient in the flute.
I rolled an 18.
Okay.
Oh.
I rolled a
Yeah.
29.
Okay, all right. So yeah, Muuvera pulls out this little flute thing and starts just pressing various holes, and it actually doesn't sound too bad. I mean, she doesn't know exactly what she's doing. There's a note off here or there, but she's got it going pretty good. And then Nycoril breaks into this whole song and starts going along, and it sounds
What is
great.
that song, and what does it sound like?
I will let you know when I get to that point of comfort.
She's really trying to get you to
No,
sing.
I know.
That's
Well,
what she's really trying to do.
that was the challenge to myself to do this, to get myself to do that. But I'm not quite there yet. I will.
You don't want to do some like interpretive dance or something? Maybe do a
Yes.
as your performance role. And...
Come on, baby, this is Riverbreak.
This
Oh
is
my
this is
God.
great. So
That's great.
we get picked up by Fabled 42, and the first thing we do is try to publicly humiliate the guy that runs the channel.
No,
This is
I
awesome.
love it. I love
Thank
it.
you, everyone.
I am working on my comfort level of doing this. Knowing
So we
that,
won't be on
knowing that
Fabled
all my
42
fans
next
are waiting with the
time,
clip
we'll be
button.
kicked off.
Yes. No, you guys are amazing. I love it. But yes, he is more of a silver tongued bard. So he is really good with communicating and persuasive conversation. A little less on the instruments and music, but he is getting
Oh,
there.
so you're like spoken word up there.
He's like Henry Rollins.
There you
I have
go.
no clue who that is.
Ooh. Wait, yeah.
I'll take
I was
that.
gonna nod and
I'll take
smile.
that. I don't have the crazy voice though. Like it's a little deeper, but I like it. No, that's amazing. I will reach for my flute back though. That was remarkably very well with the limitations of the simplicity of
I'm
the
sorry,
flute.
what was that? What was that?
The limitations of the flute
What
being
was-
so small. You did really well. Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry.
And of course,
love
when
it.
she's
okay.
doing this and blowing into the flute, there's like this big snot bubble coming out that's probably rubbing all over the flute while she's doing it.
Oh.
Um,
Nycoril will actually pull out like a handkerchief and not wipe down the flute, but I will hand her a handkerchief. Oh, here you go.
Are you a damsel in distress? Do you need help? Do you need a safe place?
This was just for the bubble that you have going on.
I was mesmerized by
I turn to Brynn and I go, Brynn, you're a bubble now, apparently. Says, over there. And I hand him the handkerchief. I don't know.
Yes.
But why
I don't-
am I
I don't know.
bubble now?
Oh.
all right, so here we are back. Sorry, technical difficulty.
So, Sin, what the hell do I need a handkerchief for? I think this
don't
is
know.
for all that.
Somebody had a boogie.
Yeah,
No, no.
I mean, he's not giving it to me. He's talking about your bubbles, the thing,
What thing?
the stuff
Oh, she
You
doesn't
always
realize
have-
it? Oh my god.
that you get all over and everything. Like,
What do you? You know what? I hold out my arms toward Thad or Brynn. Sorry, Brynn. I'm like, come here. No one likes to be called a bubble, and I know that you're our mascot. But if you want me to kill him, I'll kill him. I'll do it right now. And I go to hug Brynn in just a
No.
very long embrace.
This is so beautiful.
And I hope that just by chance this pops over
yes,
the
he's
shoulder.
so much bigger than me. I'm gonna try to resist, but
Come on.
I don't think it's
Come on. You are loved here in the Shovel Gang, Brynn. It's okay. It's okay that your bowstrings break every time we fight. It's okay. And yeah, you killed that dragon. We'll say he totally didn't kill that dragon. You killed that dragon, buddy. You did it. You know.
It was beautiful.
And you know what? Thank you for that potion that saved my life. Though if I die, I'm coming back anyway. It's fine. It's a thing. So, but thank you for your consideration.
Thank you. I'll take the handkerchief. An attempt to clean myself off now.
Yeah.
With the
Yeah,
handkerchief.
probably like the top of the head. You got like a big bubble.
Oh, yeah.
It's on your back too.
It's on my
Snot.
hood. My
Yeah,
leathers
it's all
are all
over.
snotted. Thanks
Yep.
so much. Nyco, what do you go by?
Nyco.
Do you have a
is alright.
nickname? or do you have to have all that funky name shit because you're the face, the moneymaker thing?
Nyco is alright. That is fine.
Nyco, thank you for the handkerchief.
Oh, you can keep it for the next time.
No, I insist.
Alright.
It's probably quite covered in some sort of slimy.
I take the handkerchief and I toss it into the fire.
There you go.
That is a better use of the thing. Yes. I appreciate that. I
Wow.
don't know what to do with it.
There's some crackling in the fire as if a really wet rag just kind of got thrown in there, and
Smell.
that smell is not great.
Suddenly it acts like a sparkler for some reason.
I am apparently I am not ready for this group yet. And I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. Oh my goodness.
We like to have fun, so
Goldie,
All right, so
where are your parents? Your family? Do you have
I don't
kids?
know.
Are you a kid? Or just
I mean, well,
She's a
I'm the
halfling.
only child. I'm the only child.
see
I'm
kid?
19. Yeah. So I mean, I'm just assuming they're okay. But here's the thing:
Mhm.
are we going to bring Silver with us? If they're attacked and they have geists on, then I want to be able to help them.
Well, I'll help him, and I pull out my shovel. We can bury him.
I like that.
I don't think that's the
It
kind
needs
of
killing.
Corbagh has his magical hammer. We can bring them back.
I got a magical shovel too. I can bring them back into the ground. Like everyone starts from there, and then we go back into the ground. So like
I have
it's
two
fine.
I have two questions. Are
Yes,
we taking this guy with us? And when are we leaving?
I say we do.
I say we don't. We just met this guy. He
Ooh.
called mascot a bubble, for Christ's sake, or for God's sake. My
And he
goodness.
blew his boogers on yeah.
No one. He blew his boogers on Brit. I turn and I go, how dare you, sir? How
I
dare
saw
you?
it. I saw it happen. Even though I'm down here, I saw it happen.
He's untrustworthy. He's untrustworthy.
Corbagh, does your friend the princess, does she vouch for this face guy?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yep.
Look,
Yep.
do we really want to trust royalty in their judgment process? Let's be honest, guys. The last one got kidnapped by her first of guard. That's all I gotta say about that.
I care only what Goldie wants.
at about that point, Brindor, the dwarf. For those who don't know Brindor, here's his mini. Let's see if I can adjust
There you
right.
go.
Come on, did it adjust?
You need your hand
Oh,
covering more.
by
of
the
view.
way, point of order, Muuvera, you would have gotten a D8 bardic inspiration from me during our little performance.
Oh.
And my I have unfailing inspiration, so if you use my D8 and you fail your check, you keep the D8 and you can use it again.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So Brindor will work his way over to the table. Brindor is this very stout, muscular dwarf. He has a big flaming sword on his back. Well, it's not flaming on his back at the moment, but the blade is still red. He's got flaming red hair. He's got a mohawk, big red beard, and he'll kind of come over. Let's see. Corbagh, give me an insight check, and Lumo, Goldie, give me an insight check.
Insight.
Ooh.
Oops, I have to do it over here. What am I doing?
Solo, why
Insight.
don't we go ahead and trigger the D&D Beyond giveaway?
Sure. Exclamation point raffle to enter in that giveaway.
Yeah, so that's
Corbagh
gonna
and his
be.
nat 20s.
Yep. So because we got a natural 20, if you do the pound raffle, that will get you into the code for Eberron Rising of the Last War. It's a digital book on D&D Beyond, which we all love. We use them all the time. They're awesome. So Goldie, what did you end up with?
11.
11. Okay, so you don't notice. So Corbagh, yeah, you rolled that 20. I got you. So Corbagh, you notice as this conversation's kind of happening, and then Muuvera kind of starts saying about how he's not trustworthy and all that kind of stuff. Bryndor seems to have kind of overheard this conversation, so he kind of struts his way over to the table and he's like, "Aye, lassie, this is one of the finest men I've ever seen. He's a very good bard. He does a good job. You should trust him."
Question.
Yes.
What's in it for him? I mean, I do. You guys know who I am, and you know who my family is. So there's probably a purse in it for you at the end of this, right? So what's in it for him?
Well,
Is it money?
No, never.
Money.
I am actually here for the story. I am, like we have spoken, I am a wordsmith. I go and I tell the stories of you adventurers and the expectate. I can't talk today. It's only 9 o'clock in the morning.
It's the ale. It's strong here.
It is. I go and I want to tell all of your stories. So I am looking for something exciting to do, to better utilize my talents.
When he says this, I would like to pull him close. You can tell my tale. And I proceed to start, we're good, guys, we got this. And I grab him and I start telling him about my time in the labyrinth, and how many adventurers I killed, and I'm just going on a ramble. You guys know what's happening here.
He pulls out a really, really nice, leather, book, and he is legitimately writing it all down.
Yes.
He's very
Cool.
excited to listen to that.
Okay,
Goldie
so those two were
orders another
distracted
round.
for a few minutes. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
This time, just put the bacon in the beer. It's fine.
So Goldie, the last time you saw your parents, they were
fine.
probably
They
on
knew I
your
was
estate,
coming.
right? That's
Yeah.
probably the best place to start looking for them.
We're gonna go across the bridge.
No, we'll take our dinghy directly to your family's island.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't believe the bridges are active anymore.
You're listening to the cow. Focus on the cow.
Right here. And then there was this one time I made this pit trap, and I put a whole bunch of jagged spikes in there, and I just watched them fall. It was so great. And then I go back on my tangent with them.
Amazing.
It was bad. I'm just worried. Wait, we have a sailboat? We have a dinghy? We'll be okay sailing across again? Did I turn into a giant chicken? Oh, okay.
We took it to the waterfall. We'll be fine.
Okay. We can do this.
We can.
Corbagh, you don't sound convinced.
And you know what was so crazy about that pit? That was also my restroom, my outhouse, if you will. It was insane. It was just funny because some of the guys didn't die right away. So it's just... Calamar would appreciate this story right now. And then I would just go back into my tangent here.
I get up and walk out.
Yeah, okay, so this is how this usually works. So for people who are new to this game, how things usually work is complete chaos and utter craziness until Corbagh decides it's time to go, and then everybody follows.
That's amazing.
I get up to walk out, then I come back and I grab the beer, and then I walk out.
Oh, it's time to go. So I pick up Nico. Boom. Come on, buddy. And I follow Corbagh as I'm telling my stories. It's like he knows where to go. We just follow him.
Muuvera, how tall are you, by the way?
I'm 7. I think I'm 7'3".
Got it. So you got me, but you got me by about 3 inches.
So you are cow nose to cow nose.
I do have a
Right
cow nose.
in
that
line
is
with
right.
Sid's not.
That's true.
Didn't even think about
We're good chumps. Like his head's
It's
like
a borrowed
down here.
cow nose, though.
that. Do you have what do your horns look like?
I just have some massive horns, baby.
Yeah.
You must like they're up here. The horns probably go to about 7'5", 7'6". Like they're short, but they're like
Yeah.
we keep them very sharp.
He's definitely gonna ask you about your horns. Like, does that get in the way? That seems like it's there.
What? No. These are great for a lot of things. Like there was this one time we went to this one Brynn, come here, Brynn. And then like
remember
he had to
the
get
time
these,
you
you see
tried
these
to hide behind the
sunglasses?
apple cart?
You see
That
these
was funny.
sunglasses right here? The kids love the horns, all right? This is like a big marketing thing for me. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, believe it or not, I'm really, really good at hiding. Like, really, really good. Like, no one can ever see me. There was this one time that he's talking about the apple cart. Like, there were these barbarians with, like, purple loincloths on. It was great. And I remember they were like, where'd she go? She's so big. And it was insane. It's so funny to just cause chaos and battle like that. It was just so funny. It was so funny. I beat everyone that day. Corbagh killed the most, as usual, because he's Corbagh. But he's my best friend, and it's okay. But, man, and then there was this guy named Sharp who popped up for a hot minute, and then it was Calamar, and then he was Sharp again. Then we figured out that 2 people were living in one head, and that was mind-blowing to me as well. He's really cool, but he likes to get naked a lot and jump in rivers. It's real weird. We just let it happen because, sometimes you just got to be free.
You say that his eyes do perk
Corbagh,
up
where
when
are
you
you
do say
going?
that part. He's like, oh.
I'm headed for the boat.
Okay, so you
I only
guys.
stop for 1 second to just nod when she says I'm her best friend.
Yeah. So you guys make your way through the hollow while Muuvera is just rambling away about various things. Best friend, naked, all this kind of stuff. Like she's just rambling away.
Like the highlights,
you guys make it. You guys make it to the docks at the western end of this island, and you find your dinghy that you've been using, and you're able to hop into your dinghy and start to work your way towards the island. Corbagh,
What
give
time
me
of day is it? What time of day is
It's about late mid-morning at this point, probably 9, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Corbagh, you want to give me a water vehicle roll?
Sure.
Come on, pirate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
We're
distracted.
sync.
Blah, 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 blah.
11? Yeah, no, you're good. It's calm today, so there's not a lot you have to do. So you manage to maneuver them around the bottom of the island and over to the Lumo estate, or where the Lumo estate once was. And Chris, we can flip to battle map if you'd like.
Oh, shit.
Look at us.
There you are.
Hey, it's nice to have a boat when we're actually in a boat. Look at that.
I don't know what you're talking about. There was a boat there the whole time. So here you are. So this part of the little island little island that the Lumo state has like a little inlet, and this little inlet doesn't go far. It's only maybe 100 feet, and there's already a dock there, and such. So you guys managed to take your boat in there and dock at the island. And that's all
What,
of you in the boat.
Real quick, Corbagh, Brynn, and Muuvera get a luck point and D6 inspo.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Luck point. What else do I get?
And a D6 inspo.
As we're coming up, is there anything? Do we see a bunch of geists or any people looming around?
You do not actually. You don't see anything. So there's this small island. I'll pull it back a little bit. Let's see what we can see. on the table. Let's see if I can make not a huge mess of it. Hang on.
It's cool.
So you see this estate over towards the back more. There is like a little gazebo area, some smaller buildings, but definitely the main Lumo estate is this large stone building on the left-hand side. For those wondering, we have DWARVENFORGE terrain. That's what the buildings are, and this stuff over here. Monster Fight Club trees, and other various just homemade stuff that we've put together.
I jump off the boat.
And
Oh, actually, Galadoria Games docks. A couple little docks. Oh, and I knocked one of the things over. You jumped off the boat?
Yep.
Okay. So it does look very similar to what Goldie had said, like it, and like you've seen in other areas. So now in the other parts of the city, like in the Hollow and stuff, you've noticed that things like rain barrels were missing. All that stuff had been gone. Here though, stuff is still sitting out. Like there is in fact, some barrels next to the little docks. There's some crates. There's things that were out maybe at the time, but things do seem undisturbed, as if they had not been touched in quite some time.
just quiet though, like nobody around anywhere.
Very quiet.
All right, so everyone, I need shh. I want to grab one of the candles that we found, and I want to throw it like within eyesight, like kind of. Sorry, I'm gonna pull my thing. Oh, there it is. Like kind of in this area to make noise to see if anything's gonna pop out.
In which area now? Sorry.
You just weren't even.
I know. Sorry.
Like,
there you go.
Kind of
Okay.
in this area, just to see if anything comes running.
Okay. Yeah, you huck something over there. It hits the dirt and like the grass. Nothing seems to like jump out and attack it or anything. You don't see any. Give me a perception check, actually.
That's right, Art. Sorry, my character sheet went sleepy bye-bye.
Another luck point to Muuvera and Brynn, and inspo to Goldie and Corbagh.
24. Art.
24. Yep. So you're looking around. It is eerily calm here. You are not seeing any sort of movement at all.
This is weird.
All right, I jump off the boat with Corbagh, and I'm like, let's go, buddy. It's clear. Nothing bad can happen here.
But this is different. There's usually like people hustling and bustling and, servants and handmaidens and whatever running around, and it's really quiet. So I think we should...
Goldie?
Yeah?
Everyone's dead, hun. It's fine. Just come on. It's fine.
Okay.
Come on.
And Goldie runs after Muuvera, she has to run super fast to keep up.
And I turn. Nico, are you coming? I got more to tell you, baby. Let's go. I've lived for over 1,000 years. Come on.
I'm gonna need more link, I think.
Anamit, it might be time to focus. And we can. There's going to be plenty of time back at the Crossed Blades to tell stories. Let's focus on saving Goldie's family right now. We really do.
While Brynn is talking, I hand Nico more ink.
Thank you.
Yeah.
See?
I will put this
Corbagh
back for
thinks
later.
we
We will get back to this business. Yes.
Corbagh thinks we can do two things at once. I mean, if you want me to go scout the area, Brynn, because you're not good enough to do it, I'll go ahead and do it. It's fine if you're scared. Come on.
As a rogue, stealth is important. You're talking and throwing candles. We have no idea what's here.
Well, I threw the candle to
Just
see
shut the
if
hell
anything was gonna pop out. All right, fine. Well,
Try to be stealthy for once, please.
I take offense to that. Art, I roll a stealth check right now.
I'm gonna hide in a bush too.
Okay, give me.
Hey, you gotta roll it on Vorpal.
Why do I have to roll it on board?
Because you're pulling this opposed shit again.
Ooh.
Terrible.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Can I use both of my inspirations?
Actually, use one of them to re-roll.
No. What does the luck point do?
It's a
So
reroll.
that's the luck point. Let your re-roll.
Yes.
This is worth it.
It didn't even roll! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You know
Oh,
what?
God.
Can I use the other one too? We're doing it, baby.
Oh, Jesus.
I'd like to pick up the candle that she threw.
Better. All right, that's a 19. It's a 19.
Okay. Okay, so
26.
Muuvera kind of goes over here, and some and like blends right in, and Brynn goes over to the side by that. We'll zoom in a little bit here, by the foliage, and he blends right in as well.
I had a 26, by the way, so I vaporized.
Nice.
Yep.
You kill a dragon and all of a sudden you get confidence. All right, fine, whatever.
I mean, that's real impressive and everything, but we're looking
So
right
what
at you.
No, he said I blended in this corner right here.
Well, yeah, I mean, but they saw you go over there, so you're hidden well, but they watched you do it, so they're like, oh, she's right there. But same with Brynn. Brynn thinks Brynn's well hidden as well, but they're like, yeah, we saw you go in there, we can see where you went.
Okay.
I don't know if I have enough inspiration for all of you, but we will see how things pan out.
Is there a way that serious note, out of character, Thad, which way do you want to go? Because I can take this area, even though I'm very suspicious of this plant right here. If you want to, it's the only thing over here. Come on, man, you can't tell me that's not.
Of course, you're suspicious of the plant. That's...
I'm suspicious of everything you put on a board, Art.
I know.
I'm gonna follow Muuvera, by the way.
I really think we should stay together as a group and have Goldie lead the way, but not be in the front necessarily. Tell us which direction to go. She knows the estate the best.
Yeah. Should we go to the front door? Side door, mirror?
I would say like a side door or a window, maybe. I mean, everyone's dead here, so they're probably possessed by the gremlin folk that sit on people's heads.
So just to get me caught up, where the evil things are like undead ghoul things.
Geists. So they look like Slimer from the Ghostbusters, like sitting on people's shoulders, like with their hands over their face, moving their heads around, and the tail of the ghost goes into the back of the person that they've taken over.
I'm gonna walk up to this plant right here, and I'm gonna use speech.
Which one? Show me with your pointer. I can't see your pointer.
Oh, right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the speech of beast and leaf. Hello, you beautiful plant. If there are geists here, can you please wave your leaves for me?
Give me a persuasion check.
I have advantage because of that ability.
32.
63.
17. Ooh. Dirty 20.
Okay. So you ask this plant that if there are any geists around to shake its leaves, and it does not move.
Why the hell are you talking to the bush?
Because the plants are creatures just like you and me. And when we speak to them, they'll respond. Usually. I'm gonna ask one more question. If there are people alive here, could you point me in the direction?
And you'd say that, and it does not move again.
Oop.
Goldie, he's talking to a bush. I wouldn't read too much into it.
And I'd be probably whispering, so she probably wouldn't hear me.
Oh God. Okay. Does anybody have a handkerchief? Never mind. I don't want it.
I have more. I have plenty.
Go.
Corbagh, you're on
Right,
mute, brother.
So Goldie sort of like is walking toward the front door.
Okay.
You
So the
guys are
front
like
door
right
is-
behind her.
Over here.
I follow Goldie.
But she's not up to the front door there, but she's like right.
We'll put you near this very suspicious plant.
It's
Yep.
suspicious. Wait a minute.
Muuvera and I will take point, though, okay?
Yeah.
We don't want Goldie leading the charge.
Yeah. Children should not lead anything. Let's be honest, guys.
That plant is weird.
So you don't remember that plant being there before, Goldie?
You know what?
Oh,
I
that's
don't know where that plant has come from. I'd like to cast detect magic on it.
Okay. So are you going to use a spell slot to cast detect magic, or are you
Yes,
going
I am.
to? Yes, you are. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So you quickly fire off with a habita poof and detect magic. You have this cone. You can be flipping it around. You do not detect any magic in the immediate area that you can see, even on the plant.
Oh, okay. So there's no magic whatsoever in 30 feet of this weird-looking plant. But who's planting plants when the monsters are taking over the universe?
Brynn, don't you dabble in the plant magic and stuff? Like, can't you figure out what type of plant that is? Don't you know nature or something?
Don't you know something?
I could speak to it if you would like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's.
Yeah.
That sounds weird. Yeah.
Is this where you
Witchcraft.
get all your stories? You talk to every damn bush you meet?
It doesn't say what the
Yes.
range is, but I don't want to be too close to it.
Okay.
Kind of like hide behind Muuvera. maybe.
plant! I'm squishy, but can you talk to me from back here?
Right? What the hell do I say? We mean you no harm. We see that you are a new growth in this land. Could you point us in the direction of any danger in the area?
Give me a persuasion roll.
That's a natural 1. And the advantage 18.
So it kind of turns a little bit, and so it was kind of facing the sun, right? It's
Got it.
all the flowers kind of face towards the sun. It now turns a little bit and starts to point somewhere over in this area.
What? Is it alive?
Oh, plants are alive, yes. It seems to be pointing in the water right now. I do not...
Is it thirsty?
If it's pointing into the water, it's not geists.
I start loosening up. Looks like we're going swimming, baby. Let's go.
Oh.
I go look in the water. Can we see anything in the water?
Give me a perception check.
Perception.
Oops. Oh, I'm knocking trees over. Hang on. Yeah, my
I'll use my
Big fat
inspiration.
hands.
Why not? I have 2.
Woo!
Brah, 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 brah.
I think he sees everything in the water.
He literally sees the Matrix, just all the lines.
So yeah, so you're kind of peering down into the water. It's not that dirty. I mean, it's not extremely clean, but it's not that dirty either. And you don't seem to see, and you see like a little bit of movement of something in there, but you can't quite pick out exactly what it is. It's down kind of deep. In fact, actually, you know what, Chris? Give me an insight check as well.
Oh my
What
god.
the hell?
Wow.
Wow. It does happen, ladies and gentlemen. It does happen.
Except for
Bad.
Ember, of course. She's the only
Bad.
one.
Are you
rabbit.
kidding me? Are you
It's only
kidding
one
me
in
right
1
now?
in 8,000 times.
You think you do see something, and it looks like it kind of goes behind, like a natural rock formation or something, and it's trying to hide.
Oh, let me know. Let me go. Let me know, Corbagh. We can get this bad boy out of there.
I would like to detect evil and good.
Your paladin thing.
Yeah.
What does it detect again? It detects
Fiends, undead, fae, anything that's basically not humanoid and not of this world. Let's see. Let me make sure.
Let me look on D&D Beyond quick.
That's divine sense is celestial, fiend, and undead. That's right.
Celestial, fiend, and undead. Okay. It does not detect any celestial, fiend, or undead around you.
Gold, do you have anything that can light this thing up when it's in the water?
Why don't we just pull it out? Like, it's obviously scared of us. As it should be, because you know we got the shovel.
Oh no!
I do say reveal yourself, or I will attack you.
I would like
Nothing
to cast,
happens.
I would like to cast message to see if I can speak with it. Can I do that to a plant?
Are you doing to plant? Are you trying to speak with the plant or with the whatever's
You have
in the water?
message? Talk to your family, for Christ's sakes. If you can message someone, find out where your parents are. Who gives a shit about the thing in the water? You've had messages this whole time.
It's only 120 feet.
Yeah, message is only how far is it?
120 feet.
120 feet.
Oh, you're not scrying or what's the other one?
Sending.
Sending.
Yeah.
Okay.
Art, I want to point at it where it's hiding.
Okay.
Say, I see you there. Come out.
Nothing happens. It's you can still see like the side of what's probably some sort of arm or something, kind of sticking out because it doesn't really fit back in whatever little corner it's trying to hide into. Right back over in this corner here over here.
Can I creep around like stealthily over here and just like fish it out bare hand?
Oh my.
Oops! Oh my God! I'm knocking crap everywhere.
Like while its attention is on Corbagh, so like since I'm still using my stealth, just roll around there
Yeah.
and do it that way.
Give me another stealth check.
Nat 20. Look, I won't even touch it so you guys can see it's the Vorpal dice.
I believe you. I got you.
That never believes me. The jerk.
Okay.
He's
So yeah,
calibrated those dice not to work for me.
So you sneak your way around over there, and you get above where you think Corbagh is telling you to where it is, and he's pointing at it, like, "Come out of here," you know. Give me a perception check.
16.
Okay, so you can see it from the top. It is dark down there, so you're not getting a very good clear picture of it. But there is some sort of a creature. It seems to be kind of largish, kind of like trying to hide back in like a little rock formation, and it's sitting back there. It is humanoid looking.
I'm gonna pop dancing lights right in front of its face.
Down in the water.
So
Yeah.
when that happens, can we like simultaneously, like he pops the dancing lights, it's freaked out by that, and then I grab it at the same time? Can we maybe do that?
Okay, so Brynn moves over to the side. He casts down into the water and pops dancing lights, as we got here, our little dancing lights. And the lights appear down by it. It is this large humanoid reptilian kind of creature. You can give me an athletics check, Muuvera, as you try and reach in and grab it.
Can I use that extra D6?
Oh no!
You have a D8 too, by the way.
Oh, cool.
My D8.
Well, that helped.
D8, D6, keep throwing shit on top of
Just
it.
keep going. Just keep going.
17.
17. Okay, and let's see.
And just remember, if it
So-
doesn't succeed, you keep that D8.
Correct. So you reach down in, and you got to go a little further down in than you thought you had to. So you're kind of get down on like your stomach, and your head's down in the water at this point. And you reach down, you grab a hold of this creature. It's pulling back at you. You do not seem to be pulling it out of the water, but it's not getting away from you either. And I guess we're going to initiative roll. So let's do some initiative.
Could I potentially do something if I see that it's struggling and fighting her before we did initiative?
Like what?
I was going to cast Fairy Fire before Brynn did Dancing Lights.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Would you let me do
6.
that before initiative?
Very fine.
Sure.
Fuck you.
So, Muuvera, what'd you get for initiative?
6.
Brynn,
15.
Corbagh,
17.
Goldie.
6.
You also got a 6,
I
Wow.
got 6.
and Nyco.
12.
Okay, so Nyco, you are going to get a chance to go first. So go ahead. You can throw down your before combat starts.
Okay.
Let me get a.
Didn't someone
It's a
have
dex
higher
save,
than
correct?
12? I thought someone had higher than 12.
Yeah, no, I'm
no.
gonna let you do this before.
Okay, got it.
Before
Yeah.
initiative. It's a dex save, correct?
Yes. Yes.
17.
That is my DC.
Okay, so you before just before the battle starts, you manage to throw the fairy fire off into the water. It goes off. There's maybe there's a couple little crabs and a couple little fish that were in the area that are now glowing. However, the large creature that Muuvera seems to be wrestling with at this moment is not glowing.
Okay.
Just.
Corbagh, it is your turn. So you can now see, Corbagh, there's this large gray. I mean, you're not sure if it's gray skin normally or if it's just because it's down in the water or whatever, but this gray skinned-ish looking reptilian creature, humanoid, standing on 2 legs, down in the water,
Do I know
and
what
it's
type
kind
of
of
creature
wrestling
this
with
is?
Muuvera. What's that?
Do I know what type of creature it is?
Give me an Arcana. You might. No, you're not sure. It's not one of your normal creatures that you're used to seeking out and killing.
It's in the
something
water.
I mean, does it look dangerous? I mean, does it have claws or?
different. It's got sharp, pointy things on it. Yeah.
Okay, I point my hammer at it, and the hammer glows, and I say, "Rise to me," and a bolt of dark energy flies out of the hammer toward it.
Okay. What do you cast? It's an attack roll.
It's an eldritch blast.
Oh yes. Let's see. You get more than one, I think, don't you?
I
No,
do,
you're.
I do.
Do you?
I do. Just trying to make sure what I. That's a 19.
19 hits.
It'll take 1d10 damage for 8. But
Okay,
more
so
important. But more important, I pull it 10 feet closer to me.
No save on that.
Nope. If I hit it with the Eldritch Blast.
Bullshit.
Is Ember still holding on to this thing?
No, because forced movement breaks any sort of grapple.
Wait,
So,
what?
Forced movement
She
breaks
doesn't
the
go
grapple.
for a swim?
I'm sorry. Forced movement. Who is
Yes.
moving it?
Chris is. Chris just pulled it towards him with his Eldritch Blast. So this creature, large grayish kind of creature. Let's zoom in a little bit here.
What the fuck is that?
Ew.
Now it gets pulled towards the surface of the water. You can kind of see the top half of it as it got pulled up in the water. It may fall back into the water here in a
shit.
moment.
Alright.
What is it?
It's a slaad.
Horrific.
I can't cast an Eldritch Blast, then move, then do the other one, right? They both go off at the same time.
They both go off at the same time, right?
All right, then I fire another one at it.
Okay. I thought you were going to
Higher.
crit.
20.
I thought you were going to crit. Yeah.
That's for 7 more, and I pull it 10 feet closer to me.
Okay. Do you want to pull it to you in the water, or you want to pull it out of the water?
I want to pull it out of the water next to me.
Yep. That's what I figured. Okay, so you pull this creature out. So it is, in fact, this large, gray, almost like angry frog-looking creature.
So much.
That
No.
you've now ripped up out of the water. It does not look happy with the fact that you ripped it up out of the water. Let me tell you that. Anything else, Corbagh, out of you?
Then I say, "Know that I am your end, if you dare to face me." And I curse him. Heck, I will vow of enmity.
Oh, vow of enmity.
Whoa. Yeah.
So we pull out the special.
This is,
So for
this
those
is
those
trademark.
that haven't seen these yet, these are the chest and trove markers, which are fantastic. We love them. Nice special one that our the vow of enmity does to the creatures.
Amazing.
Anything else, Corbagh?
Oop, I'm done.
Okay. Brynn.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop back here right in front of Goldie, just to give me a little space between myself and the creature, and help protect her. And I'll go ahead and take a shot with the bow.
Okay.
25 to
Yep,
hit.
that'll hit.
Sneak attack.
Ooh.
9 plus 5, 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Second shot with the bow. Finally. 25.
Hits, of course.
What the? 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Why are my arrows so tiny?
Because you're tiny. You and your arrows. You're little tiny, tiny arrows.
I am not fucking Cupid, alright?
That is enjoying the fact that we can curse on this show.
Yes, yes I am. I can finally be myself.
You know what? You guys are giving me the run for the money because I think I swear the most on the network. So I'm appreciating all of this.
We haven't sworn on our show hardly at all.
I know.
Were, previously not swearing.
We were a little rough in the first couple episodes, but we got better about it.
Okay, so that was anything more out of you, Brynn?
Now I'm good.
Okay. So, Muuvera. Rising up out of the water near you. Let's see, 5, 10. Yep, so. As you can see it come from over here. Kind of like you can see the head of it come up out of the water, and it kind of moves its way towards you. Comes another one of those very similar looking creatures, except this one is blue.
Oh.
And it is going to going to attack. So it is going to attempt to bite you and claw you twice. Let's see. Does a 20 hit?
Of course it does, Art. You haven't given me any armor that's worth a crap, Art.
And a
Of
10
course it
misses, and a natural 20. So I got
Oh.
2 hits.
Oh, the joy of all of this.
I would like to use my
Natural
luck point
20.
against Art.
What's
for
that?
I would like to use my luck point against Art for that.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I told you, it hurts.
Oh,
It
so,
hurts.
Son of a bitch.
oh, you don't get this card. Oh, here, let me delete that.
Welcome to the Fabled 42.
I love it here. I love it here.
One hit. Muuvera takes 6 points of damage from a bite as it bites into your shoulder.
You're not gonna crit my best friend on my watch.
Yeah, that's right.
I finally was gonna get to crit somebody. Damn it! I never get to crit. And that like the claw looked like it was headed right at your neck, like it was just about to gouge into you, Muuvera. And then like the glint off of the shiny armor like caught it in the eye and it just distracted it, and the claw goes right past your head, just barely missing you.
Glint off my shiny armor.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yes. 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 Thanks for screwing everything up.
I love you guys so much right now.
Okay.
Hang on, it's not.
Oh,
not
it's
your
not
turn yet.
done yet. Good.
Not
good.
done yet. And then, coming up over. We'll do it over here. Why not? Over
It's one of
here
those days.
comes another one of those creatures.
Oh my
We come to
god.
Fabled 42.
Oh
And,
shit!
Like, world goes
Yeah.
to shit.
This one is green,
I'm a bad influence.
and it actually it kind of looks right at Nyco, and it kind of pops 2 balls of fire into its hands, and it throws these 2 balls of fire at Nyco.
Great. Great. Is it like is that a magic attack?
It is. It is.
Is it something I can
magic fire.
counterspell?
No, it's not a spell. It's just a magic attack that it has. The first one misses very terribly. The ball of fire goes past you, hits over here on the wall, makes a little black mark on the wall as it explodes behind you. The second one hits you. Well, does a 22 hit?
Yeah, I'm a bard. Yeah, that hits.
I assumed, but
I
you
know.
So that hits you for 10 points of damage.
Damn.
As
All
this
right.
fire hits you like in the shoulder, and the fire kind of waves over your shoulder, singes your cloak and such.
Hello.
And then Nyco, it's your turn.
So how do you do your action economy here? Do you let me do a bonus action first and then an action?
Yeah, you can do them in any order you want.
Okay, so I am going to, as that happens, I'm going to look at him. Well, aren't you an ugly fucker? And I'm going to do unsettling words. So he gets, yes, -8 on his next saving throw. And I'm going to cast Fairy
This one
Fire
here?
on him. Yes.
On the green one?
Yeah, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on that one.
Ooh, that's a nasty combo.
Yeah, it is.
Hell yeah.
-8 on a save?
Yep.
Well, that's uncomfortable. So does a -5 make it?
Oh, God, no. Absolutely
No.
not. So,
Had to ask. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, he is now Fairy Fired. So it's
Okay, that's
advantage
good
on the
job, man.
attacks. He glows in case he disappears anywhere.
Yep. I in fact have a fairy fire token for him.
So anybody has advantage on that attack.
Correct.
Yep.
Corbagh loves the advantage.
So yeah, so for those of you who are new to our stream, these are chest and trove tokens. They're great. Here you can see here I have a whole batch of them, and they have various effects on them.
I like
If
those.
you go to Chest and Trove, those guys are awesome. They're a cool little company out of Texas, and they're great, very nice people, and they make nice little tokens for you.
Real quick, I'm pretty aware that does Brynn look pretty squishy as well? No,
He's not fishy.
but Goldie
What do you mean?
is.
What do you mean?
Yes. Goldie's big time squishy.
I will probably
You and
back
Goldie
up.
are the squishies.
Yeah, but I'll probably stand right here
Okay.
because Brynn has something over on this side, so I'll probably stand to kind of like block Goldie from this big thing, so ideally he's going to attack me, which probably won't feel good. All right, that ends my turn.
Okay, you done? Okay.
Yeah.
So the next one, the one over by Chris.
Yeah, don't forget to move me, by the way.
What's that?
Don't forget to move me by Brynn.
Over by Brynn. I'm sorry. Yep.
Yeah. So which
Here.
one's next? You said the green one?
The gray one.
Gray one. Got it.
So let's see.
I like the initiative tracker. It's fun.
Okay, that might work. So let me break out my cone attack here. Okay, so this one drops a cone attack, which has plenty of space.
Ugh.
Is that a spell?
It is a spell. Yes, it is a
Oh!
spell.
Can I
It is a
counterspell?
spell.
You have counterspell?
You can attempt to counterspell, sure.
Come on.
Bring it.
I'm
So
not
it's
liking
higher.
it
It's higher
very
than third
much,
level,
just so
right?
you know. It is third level.
So does that automatically succeed?
Yep, it automatically succeeds.
Yeah. So I cast counterspell.
Bye-bye spell.
Do not like
Solo,
you, Solo.
digital viz mob. Boom.
Do not like you, Solo. Oota goota, Solo.
I'm gonna die. See, you all were gonna kill me, but the DM's actually gonna kill me.
Okay, yeah, so you see, so Chris, yeah, standing right in front of you is this big, massive gray creature. He starts to like wave his hands around, his eyes start to glow, and he kind of goes like this with his hands, and a little puff of smoke comes out, and
Corbagh says,
Fail.
"Don't let me stop you."
he seems unhappy with that. Goldie, it is your turn.
My turn.
I'm so frightened.
Let's see. I would like to cast Mage Armor on Nico. Can I do that?
I don't know. Let's look at D&D Beyond. I don't know. I don't remember if you can cast Mage Armor on somebody else or not.
You can't.
Oh, I totally messed up.
I have to
the
touch
green one
him.
came in before. Got it.
Oh, you have to touch him.
I give him a bear
Touch.
hug.
It is
from
touch,
here.
correct. It is touch.
There you go, Solo.
So I reach over and I sort of grab his leg and I hug it, and I cast Mage Armor on him, and then as a reaction, I would like to cast Shield on myself since we're both squishy.
Well, remember, so shield is a reaction. So when something
Yeah.
attacks you, you can use your reaction to cast shields. You don't have to cast it until you need it.
I can't cast it until I get hit by something.
Correct. Well, so when I attack you, like let's say your armor class is 17. If I roll like a
Yeah.
19 to hit you, you can then go I cast shield, which gives you a +5 to your armor class, and it like protects you. And the shield lasts until the end of your next turn, so you get it for the whole time. So you don't use it until you absolutely need to use it.
Until I need it. I can't put it preventively.
Right.
Okay.
You use it because otherwise it could be a waste, right? Nothing might actually attack you. So you get to reactively do it when you need it, and it's another one of those spells that's a big screw you to the dungeon master because you get to decide when I miss. So.
Perfect. All right. I got. So I can cast Mage Armor on Nico.
Yep.
Okay.
Sweet.
And
What is
also,
it?
just to remember too, you can't cast 2 spells in the same round or on your turn unless one of them's a cantrip.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
So just to
Well,
remember.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Let's see.
But you're good. So you cast
I
the
would-
mage armor, that goes off, and you're
What does Mage Armor give me?
13 plus your dexterity modifier for your armor class.
Oh,
plus
so
3?
that would actually equal my armor class. So if you want to maybe keep that.
Because your armor class is higher.
My armor class is a 17, so and that's what Mage Armor would give me
Oh.
would be a 17.
You're ripped. Okay, you're ripped. All right. I think I'll save it.
Okay.
And okay, so how far away am I from this one right here? Wait, this one? How far?
So that one, you're
About?
only 20 feet.
Oh, okay. I would like to cast suggestion. And wait, let's see. You have to make a wisdom saving throw. You have to make a wisdom saving throw. 15? This requires concentration.
Within range, I can hear you and understand you. So what language are you speaking when you try and talk to this?
Oh, I didn't
Actually,
know.
Goldie, why don't you give me a Arcana check? You are a magical
they're not-
person.
These aren't dragons, are they? They're not.
Nope. So give me an Arcana check. See if you know what they are.
10.
Plus your Arcana skill.
13.
Yep.
13.
Okay. So you know they're not dragons.
Okay.
You think you've heard of some creature called a slaad?
A slaad?
A slaad?
Where are these monsters coming from? I've never heard of a slaad before. I speak Celestial, Common, and Draconic halfling. I don't speak slag, and I don't have
Right.
common
This one
language.
might be a Caesar salad.
Oh.
Sorry, I had to do it.
Salad? Okay. You're killing me,
Oh my
Art.
god, it
Killing
took me
me.
a second. Joke.
You're killing me.
Freaking kidding me.
I had to do it. I had to do it.
Oh
God.
god.
All right, so I don't speak salad.
You don't speak slaad, so you don't. Suggestion will help you in this case. Unless it happens to speak a different language, but you're not sure with that roll what it
I'm
speaks.
okay.
So you could try and speak in a language that you think might work, but you're not sure what language.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I want to waste it. Since they're already attacking, I think I'm feeling very I'm angry right now because they're on my family's land and I don't know what these are. So Goldie she starts to feel like this fiery rage like erupt inside of her because she was going to try to be nice because she tries to be nice, but her feelings are getting ahead of her right now. So I think I'm going to cast second level Agonizer's Scorcher.
Agonizer's Scorcher?
Whoa.
Yes, but I need to use meta magic, and I need to spend a sorcery point to cast Careful Spell so that everyone else doesn't get torched at the same time.
Oh boy.
But no, I think Agonizer's is directed, right? You have to roll to hit for it, right?
You
Oh no,
have
it's a
to
dex
roll
save. It's a dex save. I got you.
15.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh right, it's the
30
30-foot long wide beam.
30.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
So which one are you going to try and hit with it?
The one that's fucked.
The gray one?
That salad right there.
That salad right there, the Caesar salad?
Yes.
Okay.
How
He's gonna
dare
make
you
it
be on my family's land? How dare you?
That's a beet salad.
He's gonna make a dex save of no way in hell. Does a 5 make it?
No.
Okay, so Nyco and the others were there. So Goldie turns. Where is she? Let's turn this way.
Oops, my bad.
Goldie, do you have this come out of your mouth like it's dragon breath?
Whoops. Sorry. Wait, what'd you say?
Do you have the flame come out of your mouth as if you're breathing fire as a dragon?
Yes. Oh, that's actually
Okay.
a good idea. Like,
Yeah,
because
see?
Goldie, she's only level 8, so she's still like discovering the powers that exist inside of her. And as she sees these monsters on her family's land, the anger starts boiling inside her, and her eyes start glowing like a green gold. And all of a sudden, she goes, "Ah!" and fire shoots out of her mouth in a straight line. 30 feet, 5 feet wide, but she casts purple spell at the same time, so you guys don't end up getting barbecued at the same time.
So
Yeah, you see
so
this
you let
out.
this flame come shooting out of your mouth, and Brynn's off to the side a little bit, so it completely misses him. It heads right at Corbagh, but then magically just goes around him, and then strikes into the creature behind him, who fails his saving throw, so he takes some damage. You can roll your 3d8 fire damage. Because I can't seem to roll saving throws for these guys that saved my life.
Great. 1, 2. Where's this?
So 12 fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay. So you definitely see this flame go ripping through this big gray creature, and his skin starts to bubble a little bit. However, it doesn't bubble as much as you think it should be. Oh wait, did you have something against creatures who were resistant to fire?
You draconic resistance? No.
No. Okay.
Not if they're resistant to fire. Only if they're
Okay. So it seems to be resistant to fire. It still takes damage, but it doesn't do as much as you would like it to do. Anything else, Goldie?
I'd like to see if he's behind me. I think I would like to cast. Wait.
We've already cast one spell, remember?
Oh, that's right. So I can cast another. I think I'm done. I'm done.
Muuvera, it is your turn. So you were down in the water, like you were kind of laying on your stomach, reaching down and grabbing this gray creature down there, which got pulled away from you. You kind of like looked up and kind of got up to like your knees as if you were starting to stand up, and this large blue creature came over. Again, evil frog-looking guys come over and they starts like attacking you, hits you once, and then you get the chance to go.
You're muted.
We can't hear you.
Hear me out here, guys. You know, you mess with this bull, you're gonna get the horns, but you're also gonna get a whole lot of chaos, baby. So I want to pull out my shovel, like shotgun blast that SOB, and then I'm gonna use Bones of the Earth. So it's gonna give me 6 pillars to raise off of the ground, right? So I'm gonna put. So you ready for this?
Again, I think I in fact have the spell effect for this. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, they're pretty cool little stone pillar things.
Yepper.
So my only question is, Corbagh, do you want to be lifted off the ground, or are you good where you are?
I mean, what's the benefit of being lifted now?
Be in melee distance.
It's cool.
Well, I think mechanically you be in melee distance then, because if they get lifted and you get lifted.
Mm-hmm.
Are you? Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Sorry, my headphones are being all funky. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go 1 under me, and you have to forego your dex save to get raised up.
I can't see your pointer, by the way.
Oh,
Just, you know.
well, whatever. Right here, under me, under Corbagh.
I don't know that they stand up very well on top of it. We'll put you next to it.
There you go.
They don't stand up very well. 1 under Corbagh.
Yep. We're going, can we do like a combo of 2 right here for these things?
It would take 3 of them.
Okay.
They're...
Then 3.
Okay.
And then, 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna pop 1 right here. And you'll see why in a second. Ha!
Okay, so these pillars come rising up out of the ground. These are the WizKids spell effect for that exact spell, actually.
So I am going to use my movement and my dash action to go from here to here, and then use my bolts from the grave on this Battletoad looking MFer right here.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Cool. 22.
Okay, so that's good. You managed to jump over to the one next to it.
Mm-hmm. And then bolt from the grave, going to attack that guy.
And bolt from the grave, is that a cantrip?
No, it's a
Oh, Oh, it's a
Magic
special.
missile
It's a
my sneak attack damage.
right. It's not a spell. It's a ability for your class.
Yeah.
I always forget that. I think it's a spell. Okay, so go ahead and make your attack on the blue slaad.
Plus, I'm trying to find it. 18 plus 7, 25.
Hits.
Cool. That would be a whopping 11 points of damage. Plus 4.
And what kind of damage is it?
Necrotic.
Okay. Plus 11 plus 4 damage. Okay.
Yeah, so 15.
Okay.
And then I'm good here.
Okay. All right, going back to that's the end of the round. We're going back to the top of the order for the next round. And actually, while we're in the middle of a fight, why don't we use this as a good time to take a break? Let's do our giveaway. And we'll do a quick
we
little
still have
break.
the other one active. You want to let that ride through the break?
No, that one we'll give that away now.
Yeah, go ahead and kill that one.
Yep, the D&D Beyond book.
Got it.
Okay.
Quingard.
All right. Quingard 991, you have won. Yay! Congrats.
What's the giveaway?
It is the Eberron book on D&D Beyond for you get the full digital book on D&D Beyond.
That's what this new giveaway is too, or?
No. The new one is the new one that we're going to do. So, congrats, Quingar, and then we're going to start the new giveaway for you guys. The new giveaway is for 50 bonus entries into the King Sumo giveaway for the book. So this week's book is who? Are we down to Corbagh?
We are down to Corbagh.
So you get Corbagh's book, mini dice, and critical hit deck, all inside that raffle. So go ahead and enter into that, and that we will draw at the end of the show to see who gets the 50 bonus
Nice.
entries.
All right. So we'll go on break. See you guys in a bit.
Yep. So we're gonna go on break. We'll be right back, guys. Okay. Bye. Hey everybody, we're back. All right, let's continue. So we are at the top of the second round, and we're ready to go here. So before Corbagh, there's somebody who actually gets to go first.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Let's see.
Somebody or something?
We all know it's something. Let's be honest. It's art.
I am 20 feet away from the plant. I am 20 feet away from the plant. Damn it.
I'm sorry,
Sounds
you
like
didn't
some
have plan.
DM
You looked
brewery
expert.
here. When you see the smoke coming out of Art's ears,
I've been
I'm
there.
just
Never
making
good.
sure I have all my bonuses together here that I need.
Of course, make sure you got all of them in there. Cross the T's, dot the I's as well. You know.
prep for some bullshit.
Reactions reset on your turn, right? Not the round.
Correct.
Yeah, I always forget.
Correct. They reset at the beginning of your turn.
Oh, so you don't have dispel mat or
No.
Cannot dispel anything.
yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
I do have 3 luck points though.
Okay, so
I have to-
yeah, so from what seems like out of nowhere, you guys can all give me perception checks.
Sure can.
Oh. That came out of nowhere.
15.
Dirty 20.
Okay, what'd you get, Muuvera?
15.
Okay.
Really? I can't see it. Okay.
11.
13.
Okay, so Nyco.
I got a 14.
Yep. Let me do my attack here and see what, if anything, even happens before I describe what happens.
Uh-oh.
I think you'll probably all call some major bullshit if I'm just hitting without even rolling.
We do that all the time anyway. So. Or at least I do. Ha!
Okay, because I know a 20 hits Ember already.
Oh,
That's
of
why
course.
she has her fly in your face already.
Nyco, you only know the direction it's coming from. Everybody else doesn't even see this happen. However, 2 arrows strike into the side of Muuvera.
Which direction did they come from?
You know they came from this building over here.
In the building or
Somewhere.
on top of the building?
You're not sure because you were faced the other direction. You just kind of saw the arrows come flying over your head and strike Muuvera. Let me just make sure. So, 3, 4, okay. So Muuvera, the first one hits you.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
The first one hits you for 34 points of damage.
shit.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Oh,
34.
Okay.
Give me a concentration check.
No.
To 17. So a con check, a DC 17. I'm taking that's a no.
I rolled a 3.
So everybody give me an athletics check as these stone pillars you're all conveniently standing on disappear.
Goldie can fly though, right? Goldie hit his wings.
No, they're not real wings.
Oh,
oh my
They're
god, I
fake
got a
wings.
She
2.
made him.
They're fake wings.
they're cosplay wings. I love it. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
24.
Nyco, want to give me an athletics check?
I
Yeah.
got a 2.
Sorry. And what did you get, Muuvera?
24.
Okay.
I
I
got
saw
mine.
Corbagh.
I'm gonna
Okay.
use the luck
So-
point.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Actually, here. Yeah, I'm gonna burn a luck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go. 18.
Everybody's lucking it up here.
I love this. I love it.
Hate this damn luck bull crap. Lay on your feet, Goldie. Goldie, are you spending the luck, or are you just falling on your butt?
On your butt. We got your back, kid.
Yeah.
You falling? And Nyco, what did you end up with?
What did I roll? 13.
Okay, you're good. And Muuvera was okay with a 20. Goldie, on your butt?
You're gonna take like 1d6 damage.
Goldie lands on her butt and takes 6 points of damage from the fall.
Well, it's not that 37 that just hit.
That's true. And then the second arrow strikes you.
Oh,
Does
good.
not do anywhere near as much damage as the last
Oh,
one.
good.
That one hits you for 18. Because I only get sneak attack
Wow.
once per turn.
Oh, just once?
So, yes, yeah, and Emma, you were so busy with the blue guy in front of you, you just got struck by these two arrows. You have no idea where they just, they're from your right side. You're not sure where, and Nyco knows approximately where they came from, but he's not sure either. Corbagh, it is your turn. So you've seen that you were up on this pillar of stone. The pillar of stone disappeared out from underneath you. You managed to land on your feet. Maybe superhero pose, down on one knee, stand back up with your hammer.
Is it an action to look for where the arrow came from?
No, you can do it with a free action if you like.
All right, I'll try that.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Nope.
I mean, I think that's still an 8, but it's not high enough.
No idea.
All right, I turn to face my foe and I strike.
I thought you might.
Again, my hammer speaks for me, I say. Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit. Well, it hits him, but does not do any damages. He's got tough, rubbery armor, or natural armor.
All right. Then I swing again. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, that hits.
I will also smite.
I thought you might.
Oh, wait a minute. I have advantage.
Oh, you did. Correct.
So a 19 hits first.
First one, yep. So roll twice for the second attack.
He takes 17 from the hammer of Korok,
Okay.
and I do smites. For 10 more, so 27
Isn't
total.
Smite die 8?
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. I hit the wrong one.
Bonus.
I mean, don't have to be sorry to me. I was trying to help you out there.
No.
I'll take the 10.
8 more damage. And your second attack, because you rolled with advantage on the first one. So
Yeah. Let's see. I rolled a natural 19. And I'll go ahead and roll again. Yeah. So that hits.
okay,
So the hammer of Korak deals 16. And
Okay.
I smite again.
okay. I thought you might.
Do that on local again.
That's better.
For 19.
Okay. So you drop your hammer into this thing twice. You know, bam, bam. Flashes of light as your hammers strike. The creature does not seem to be very happy with the fact that you're hitting it, but it is still standing.
I do nothing else.
Okay. Brynn, it is your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna do my typical combat move. I'm gonna pull out my wolf's toy and give it a little squiggle on the ear. Summon 2 dire wolves right here on top of the Caesar salad. The fairy
gray
fired one.
Oh, the fairy fire one. Okay. Boom. See if I can slide it back just a little bit so we can see the second dire wolf there. There you go.
And on my turn, I'll go ahead and do an action surge so I can still take a shot with bow.
Okay.
With advantage since he's fairy fired.
Yep. That's
So-
going to be a hit.
Hits 3d6.
Nice.
12 points of damage with that one. Second attack. Ooh, does a 15 hit?
Does not. So it
Okay.
strikes him, but does not penetrate through his natural armor.
All right. And then the wolves, pack tactics.
Mm-hmm.
On
Well,
the gray
plus he's glowing anyway, so they have advantage anyway.
All right.
You have the stats for your wolves?
Yeah, so that's a 10 to hit.
10 misses.
All right. Second wolf. 16 to hit.
16 misses.
Shit.
Chomping on him, but they're not getting through his tough outer hide.
Hey,
Yes.
I don't think that the pillars aren't concentration; they're instantaneous.
Oh, they are.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry, I was looking at a different spell and saw
nope.
that.
That's okay. I
We're
didn't know
still
that.
on pillars.
Yep, you are. Never mind. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that they were instantaneous.
That's the other spell.
I asked you to me.
So go
I
to get
asked
your
you
health
mid.
back then.
Yep. Goldie can get her 6 points back if she's still standing.
And I want my luck back, damn it.
You can have your luck back. If you spent it to try and stand up. Sorry, I didn't realize that they were instantaneous. That's pretty cool.
That's it for me, Art.
Okay. All right, so that big blue creature over on Muuvera. So Muuvera, looking at him, you see that he actually heals right in front of you. Some of his wounds start to like heal right up.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to turn to your friends over there and make their life not very happy. As he drops a... Well, he's going to cast a spell. The blue one.
Mm-hmm. Is there
Is
opportunity?
it happening, Nyco?
Say that one more time.
The blue one is casting a spell.
Yeah, I'll do it. I will.
Going to
Counterspell.
counter spell?
Yep.
Can
Okay.
you counterspell? Didn't you already do it?
Oh no, you're right. I can't.
Not since he had a turn.
No, it's not my turn yet.
Oh no,
Yeah, you're
you
right.
did.
I can't.
Oh.
That's why I was
Fantastic.
confused.
That
No, we're
actually
good.
works. Yep.
It's all right.
Okay, so this small little pea-sized red ball comes flying out of it,
Oh boy.
and it lands over here, engulfing the area in fire
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
as he drops a fireball. So everybody within the fireball range, please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, I got 22. But on the
You're good.
wrong screen.
No, that's fine.
Dad, you get 2 additional because you're within 10 feet of me.
Yes.
2 additional. Oh, plus 2 to that roll.
Yes.
Yep. Natural 20.
Yay!
Wow.
Where is my luck coming from today?
I don't know.
No.
Welcome.
So Goldie's good, Corbagh's good. What did you get, Nyco?
I got 25.
Okay, and Brynn, how about your wolf?
Dirty 20 for me, and the wolf got. How do you do? I always get
Just
confused on the
dexterity.
bees.
Just
It's dexterity. So
Yep.
plus 2 to that, so a 12.
Okay, so the wolf is the only one that failed the saving throw.
Okay.
So the wolf takes 30 points of fire damage. Everybody else takes 15.
Is it
Goldie,
resistant?
Goldie, you only take 7 because I believe you're resistant to fire, correct?
I'm resistant to fire.
So you take 7.
Yeah.
So yeah, so fire, a little pea comes over, hits the ground, explodes into this ball of fire, which encompasses this whole area.
15 points of damage on
By the way, is the Whiz Kids spell effects. I'll take that away, as it's instantaneous, and that's all he does. The green one is going to attack the creatures in front of it.
That's good. That's good.
That's why I pull him.
He's going to attack the one directly in front of it.
Which one? The white or the white or the black?
The white one. The white one. So claw of 12.
Yeah, white one's toast.
Does 12 hit?
Oh, 12 hit. No, it misses.
And 12 also. So the 2 claws miss, and then with its bite, I get a natural 20. Bah, 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 bah. So let's draw a crit card.
You're killing me.
Congratulations.
Live.
As you guys see, Thad has a critical hit deck, a physical deck, and he just scanned a card in on the fly, which is what Vorpalboard does. And the card is right here, and we can make it nice and big, and we can flip it over, and boom. So it is a this one, piercing, because it's a bite. So he pins his foot to the ground, and he does an additional 1d8 damage if he tries to flee. So he does take 6 points of piercing damage from the bite. Is the
He's still
wolf-
up.
He's still up.
Wow.
Still up. And we'll put the pinned right next to him, right here. There you go. Look at that. Just as a reminder
Amazing.
that he's pinned to the ground. If he tries to move, he's going to take damage. Okay, that's him. Nyco, it's your turn.
I hate to be that guy, but I think there's someone else before me. Doesn't the gray guy go?
Nope.
Oh, he doesn't?
He goes after you. He goes right after you.
Oh, was it the
You know
blue?
what?
No, that's fine.
You're already starting this stuff. Like we don't remind the DM what we forgot.
Noted.
Come on.
Noted. No, so I want to get right here on the edge.
I can't see your pointer.
Come on. I want to get right here on the
Remember to
edge
click off the
of
unhide.
the...
Yep.
Wait, no, actually, you know what? Oh, I'm on a pillar still, right?
Yes, you are.
Can I see inside the windows?
You can. Do you want to look around and make a perception check?
I do want to look
Technically,
around.
you're up on this pillar. I don't know if I can.
No, that's fine. I won't be there long.
Yeah.
Woo! Dirty natural 20. I got a 24 perception check.
I managed to get up on the pillar.
Cool.
Natural 20.
Yes.
You see
Heck.
up here. Oh, you can't see that. Pull it out a little bit. Hang on. Ugh.
Zoom out.
I'm
For
going
everyone,
out.
Art
I'm going.
obviously has a filming background.
Yes, I'm an expert at this filming stuff. So you can see up here, there is in fact a gray elf. Some might call it a shadar-kai elf.
Oh, motherfucker.
Son of a biscuit eater.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my bonus action to hidden step, so I become invisible. I'm gonna use my action to dimension door up there next to him, and he will not know that I am there.
Okay. So poof, you disappear. Poof, you're up here.
And that
Here,
does.
let's put him on the edge a little further, just so you can see him, so everybody can see a little better.
Yes,
there you go.
That is exactly what I want to do. I want to be far enough to where he won't, like, for whatever weird reason, like, hear me breathe or whatever. I don't know if Firbolgs have deviated septums or something. I don't know, but I want to be.
Oh yeah, you didn't know in my world all Firbolgs have a snoring issue all
So we're
the
just like a
time.
pug?
They just kind of snort constantly.
All right, but yeah, that ends my turn. So I am still invisible until my next turn. So yeah.
I don't think he has any particular bonus to perception stuff, just normal perception stuff. So I'll give him a roll. Actually, give me a stealth check with advantage, because you are invisible.
Okay, I definitely need that advantage.
Yeah, you probably don't.
18.
Okay, so yep, you teleport up there. He does not seem to notice you.
That's amazing. That ends my turn, and I have something nice and juicy for him next round.
It's nice and juicy. We like nice and juicy. Okay, so the gray one, which is standing right in front of Corbagh, which Corbagh, as just like Muuvera noticed just a moment ago, this thing starts to heal. Like the little bit of that bruise that you just put in it with your hammer kind of pops back out a little bit, starts to look a little bit better than it was. And again, he doesn't know any better, so he starts to cast a spell.
Who's casting a spell?
Does it go off? The gray one.
No, I will probably counterspell that.
Okay. So again, he starts to like cast this spell, and his hands come out like this, and a little puff of smoke comes out, and he looks very confused.
That's awesome.
As to what's happening.
I say, you're cursed. You're cursed. You will fall here.
And Goldie, it is your turn.
Okay. I would like to cast. This is probably ridiculous, but can I cast Bless 2 as a level 2 spell
Bless?
on everybody?
So with level 2, you can get 4 people. You get
Okay.
3 for the base, 3 for level 1, you get 4 for level 2. If you wanted to get all 5 of you, it would take a level 3 spell.
Well, she can't see me
Okay.
anyway, so.
Oh, true. You can't see him anyway. So, yes, you can get everybody. That you can
Okay,
see.
I'll cast it Bless 2 as a level 2 since Nyco is hidden, just so they can roll a d4 and add the number to their attack.
Yep. Bless is amazing. Let me find my bless. Oh, there it is. Blessed. I always forget what color it is, but okay. So again, chest and trove markers coming out. So Goldie, you are blessed. Boop. Brynn is blessed.
Oh.
Corbagh is blessed. Which,
I like having powers.
And Muuvera all the way over here is blessed.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So blesses for a round. Anything else, Goldie?
A pox on all the monsters.
I love that you said that. So I have to tell you, just because this is funny, we went to the last time we went to Vegas. Every time we go to the Tournament of Kings in the bottom of the Excalibur. So I've been like 4 times. When I go, I generally have this big hawk, and I'm very you know, I'm pretty easily recognized. I think some of the people know me because they're there every time I go the other nights. And one of the things I always do is I yell at them and I'm like, "A pox on you! A pox on you!" And my wife is sitting next to me, like shaking her head, like, "Are you really yelling a pox on you to these people?"
It's amazing.
So I love that you just said that because that's awesome. And Muuvera, it is now your turn.
So I got shot from like the right side or whatever, right?
Correct.
Is there a way I can see, like, look
Yep.
for that
Give me a
direction?
perception check. Yep. Give me a perception check.
19.
Yep. So you can see up on top of the building, you can see this very familiar looking shadar-kai elf that, you know, maybe at one point had taken the queen and ran away with her.
You!
And he's got a bow, and he's got another arrow knocked like it's headed right at you.
That's fine. All right, so this is what we're gonna do, Art. 'Cause this asshole over here. All right. So
I would like to do a point of order. I'm actually invisible right now, so you don't see Nyco, but you see Kaylor.
no,
Not coincidence.
This is true. Actually, Muuvera, give me an insight
fuck.
check. Actually, that's a good point. I want to see this.
Sorry, I'm not on the insight page. We dumb, so we normally don't do insight checks, y'all. Ooh, ooh, 14.
Okay, so all you know right now is you saw the Nyco. He disappeared, and now you're looking up there, and here is that shadar-kai that betrayed you. And Nyco is nowhere to be seen.
Yep, I asked for that one. That wasn't even on purpose. I love it when that happens.
That was great, though. It was perfect.
Trust the Bart. Oh, so I'm gonna go from here. How far from here to up here, Art? That's all I need.
You're looking at 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 5 feet.
Cool. Can I use my movement to hopscotch over 30, and then I'm gonna use Misty Step to go from here up here, and then stab him with the shot. I'm just bam.
Okay, so
all of that.
give me an athletics check for the first little hop,
Oh my god.
which is about 10 feet.
So, and I can scale and climb and jump without additional movement added as well. That's a 19.
Yep,
plus
so you're good. So you make the first little hop. Now give me another one to make the second hop.
12 plus 4, 16.
Look at that. Managed to get you to stand on the pillar. Look at that. Okay, so 16, and that will get you to the next one, actually. That's about 15 feet, so you're good. Yep, so boom, boom.
Is that my 30 feet?
Oh, actually, Corbagh's on that one. You can't jump on that one. So you
Oh.
jump about here, so you can Misty Step while you're in midair if you want.
Cool, that's fine.
So you get just
We
about
are
like you
at
jump.
right now.
You actually
Look
kind
at
of
that.
jump on the back of the slaad.
Can I Super Mario jump the frog? Like, just hit the
Yeah.
ba-ding and then keep going?
Yeah. So you kind of jump over, land on the back of the slot, and then teleport up to here.
Cool. I'm hitting it with my shovel. We are burying traitors in this house today, damn it. Told them not to trust this asshole. And they just want to go and do things. Alright. We doing it. And I'm gonna use my D6 inspiration on this bad boy plus Goldie's. We is going all in today, baby. I rolled a nat 20, so I didn't need any of that. Even
Alright,
if I don't know that Nico is there, do I get my sneak attack? Because he's within.
Yeah. You have an ally within melee range. So you don't realize it, but it was just a really, really good hit.
I was so angry. Angry.
Did you scan a card in, Brynn?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. Rolling all the dice.
Well, hang on. You don't know what
Somebody
to roll yet.
rudely
You gotta wait
called
till
me
we see the
during the
crit.
game, so my phone disconnected here. Let me get it back on.
How dare they?
How
I know
dare
we're
they?
busy. Ooh, that's big. Oh,
That's mine.
there you go. So you are calf slash, triple damage.
Oh my goodness.
With sneak attack. Jesus Christ.
So, triple damage with your sneak attack.
Oh.
She's mad. She is mad.
That does not bode well for this gentleman.
Whoa. I need a calculator because it's been a while. It's been a while. Hold on.
You could roll it in Vorpal.
I don't want to roll it in Vorpal, but we'll roll it in Vorpal. I rolled 2 6s and an 8 and then 2 1s. Okay? So I really kind of just want to keep what I have.
So, how many dice do you roll?
We're gonna go. How do I do this? We're gonna add.
Dear Lord, girl, you've been using Vorpal for like
I
4
know,
months.
but I use my normal.
You click the plus and minus next to the die. I mean, come on.
Nope.
There's one.
Nope. I'm just gonna use my dice here. I'm not even gonna try. Yep. So we're gonna. I don't know. All right. 2 6s, 2 1s, 1 8. Calculator, baby. I'm trying to find my calculator on my phone.
That's
21 times 3 is 63 points of damage.
Cool. And then I get a plus 4 to that from my shrink.
So
Is that
67
new
damage.
math? Because it's 22 times 3, which is 66.
66 plus 4, 70 points of damage. And I'm
Okay.
gonna slap his chest and be like, I told them not to trust the bard. Man, he wouldn't sing for me or nothing. It's crazy.
Hey, Amber, you triple that plus 4 too.
Oh,
No,
do I?
only
I
dice.
didn't think you triple the additional. I thought it was just the dice.
What's that, Chris? Okay, well that was not fun. Anything else out of you, Muuvera? I think that's it.
I'm just gonna be like, come at me, bro. That's all of everything I can do, by the way.
So you see he has this longbow in his hands. He has a rapier at his side. He's wearing some studded leather armor. He actually points at you with a fist with this ring on his hand. And you are going to give me a saving throw.
Oh no, don't do that.
Of course, I don't know if I could spell properly to try and see what I got. What do you get?
For the saving throw? Oh,
A dex save.
dex save. Let me go back to ability saves. 16.
Okay. So you make the saves. You only take half damage, but this blackness reaches out from his hand. It hits you. You take 13 points of necrotic damage, and you see that he gains some of his life back.
Well, as I see that, I only had 9 hit points left. So,
Oh, you only had 9? Oh, that's right. I had already messed you up. Oh, I forgot. Okay, so you fall down to 0.
No! Bestie!
No! We need a necromancer.
And he is going to action surge. And he is going to he with that same hand he pulls out his rapier, which has like this. Well, you can't see because your eyes closed now, but it has like this shimmering. Or Nyco can see it's got like the shimmering blue on his blade, and he takes it and he drives it right down through your neck. Coup de grace.
While she's down?
While she's down.
That's just disrespectful.
You fail two death saves as he drives the sword through your neck. Just who I've been looking for? Cow.
What a dick.
Corbagh, it is your turn. And you hear that, Corbagh. You've now heard it. He said that quite loudly.
Do I see him? So I see him.
You turn and you can see him, and he's got this sword with like this glowing blue on his blade, and it's driven right down into Muuvera's neck, and there's blood pouring out.
Do I recognize him?
You do. It is Kaylor, your friendly neighborhood shadar-kai that betrayed you and stole the queen.
So I say, you die first. I curse you thrice. And I put a hexblade hex on him.
Okay, let me get the hex out.
Wait a minute. I want to make sure.
It's not concentration, is it? Same as the other one?
No, it's not concentration.
Oh, snap. Does that screw everyone up now? Oh,
What?
no, those are instantaneous. Never mind.
Right,
Woo!
yes, we're good.
You made me second guess myself.
I know, yeah.
Actually, I'm not going to put the curse on him
Okay.
because it's a bonus action. What I'm going to use my bonus action for is to misty step
Yeah,
up
pretty
there.
sure. I was expecting that.
And I did say that, but I didn't actually curse him.
Okay.
I'm standing over Muuvera, and
Yep.
as I arrive there, I smash him in the face.
Okay.
Actually, do I want to do that? I'm in this guy's reach, right? So
Yes, you are.
I'll just go with that. I hit him.
Okay.
That's a 17.
17 is a miss. You swing it at him, and he kind of steps out of the way. It hits his armor, which he has this like reddish black armor, which actually the armor seems to actually move as you strike it. The armor itself moves out of the way, almost like it's living.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, you didn't have any of that shit when you played this guy.
No,
Solo.
I didn't. I'm gonna have it in a second though.
How about
He's
a
gained
19?
a few levels. Hits.
So he can have 15 damage from the hammer of Korok.
Yep.
Say, good night, Shadow. And I smite him also.
Okay.
But you knew that was happening.
Yes. Not surprised.
Darn, that's only 12 more radiant damage.
Okay. He's still standing. The radiant damage from the hammer when it strikes, the armor seems to move like away from it, trying its best to get away from the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else that you want to do?
I am done. I can't do any more.
Brynn, it is your turn.
Do I have a line of sight to this guy?
Not really. You can move out further away from the edge of the building, and you'd have line of sight.
But you are.
You also have
pillar.
3 slots to deal with as well.
So if I were to get over here, I want to try to do a piercing arrow shot to get the extra 1d6. So is
I don't see your pointer. Where's your pointer?
oh, you're right. So if I come over here, obviously, well, I don't know where Nico is. So if I come over in this direction,
You can get. You wouldn't be able to get quite that far without provoking an opportunity attack from the slaad, the gray one.
I'll take the opportunity attack.
Okay. All right, so you're running over here past him to get to about
Yeah, this
here.
dude just took down Muuvera. I'm not gonna mess around.
He will take an opportunity attack. He misses. I rolled a 2, so you go past him and he kind of swipes. He seems to be kind of distracted. His magic's not working. Corbagh just disappeared in front of him. He's kind of confused as to what's actually happening now.
He's having
and it is your turn.
All right, so first shot, 26 to
Kaylor?
hit. Correct.
Okay, good. Roll your damage.
All right, sweet. So that's 4d6 to sneak attack, and I'm doing the arcane shot, piercing arrow. Come on. 13 plus 5, 18 points of damage.
Okay, is this the one that goes through him and keeps on going? Okay,
It does.
So what
So
do you
there's
have?
an 18.
Dex save?
No.
Oh, it just keeps. What does it do to the people?
Oh,
behind?
I'm sorry. You're right. Dex saving throw, DC 13.
So Nico, give me a
Oh.
dex save. Yes. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
That invisibility sure is
Kill
helping.
2 solos with one stone. This would be
Oh,
great.
that's so terrible. That is a
You
10.
get +2 from me.
That's a
Yes.
12.
That's not enough.
So
How
you
mu-
fail, so you take the extra d6.
So I just take I take 6 points of damage.
No, you take, on a
Roll it.
failure, the creature takes damage from the arrow plus 1d6 extra piercing damage.
Roll it.
So, well, I already did. So he's gonna take the full 18 points of damage.
Oh, okay. I'm still up.
Okay, so you fire off this arrow. It comes flying up. It goes right through the chest of the shadar-kai, leaving a hole, which is enough that his body explodes. When his body explodes, including the armor, the sword that he had in his hand also explodes, and when it does, Muuvera's head falls off the edge of the building and lands on the ground as she takes a 3rd death.
In front of me.
In
You
front
gotta
of
be
Goldie.
shitting me.
In front of Goldie. And the body kind of crumbles to the ground. The armor is gone. The sword is gone. They both they both explode. But the rest of his body's lying there, kind of chunky meat pieces. And Muuvera's head is on the ground down by Goldie.
So, Corbagh, I guess you probably the only one who would see it. Maybe Brynn might see it. I think I lose invisibility when I get hit. So you would have seen the arrow hit me, and I
No,
had
you don't.
my rapier.
No, I don't think you lose
It
it.
doesn't? Oh, never mind.
No, I think you have to take an action.
Oh,
An
I
offensive
attack.
action
I
for that.
attack. That's right.
Yes.
That's right. Okay,
Yes.
never mind.
Although they probably heard you. Oh, as an arrow just ripped right through your shoulder.
Are you telling me I just killed Muuvera?
You just killed Muuvera. Oh no.
Well,
Kaylor
Kaylor killed Muuvera.
I failed medical school.
Do you know Ember? Oh no.
Anything else, Brynn, now that you've killed Muuvera? See, what Ember doesn't know is Brynn's been the bad guy the whole time. And I'm kidding, Ember. I'm kidding.
I was going to say, disconnect.
I'm reacting just like Brynn would. Like, are you freaking kidding me?
The blue slaad comes over to attack you, Brynn.
I just want to say, after all I did, this asshole is the one that kills me. Like that is the asshole that kills me with his reckless freaking abandon. Are you kidding me? I'm
Point of order: Muuvera died thinking that Nyco was Kaylor.
You know what?
Yeah, not only does she think Nyco was Kaylor and killed her, but then she was actually kind of killed by both the guy who she hates very much that stole the queen, and then Brynn, who she picks on all the time.
Wow.
I was killed by my younger brother, and I'm gonna lose my stuff, and I'm trying to keep it together right now. So I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave because I can't keep my chill right now.
I'm gonna ruin this entire game for everybody. But
Bye, Amber.
you guys are ridiculous. Gosh, I'm out. I'm sorry.
Love you.
Dude, that was bullshit.
Wow.
Uh,
Disrespectful.
That
good
was
kill.
not
Good
cool.
kill. Good kill. Brynn, you are hit twice by claws as this big blue thing comes over and claws you. 8 points and 8 points.
Whatever.
And the green slaad attacks the damn wolf in front of it again.
The white one?
Yep.
Okay.
It's going to be a miss. A hit for 6.
Yeah, the white one's toast.
Is that, and then it turns and hits the other one for 8.
Damn. Okay, are you just going to slaughter everything today?
I'm in a killing mood today. I'm killing people. I told you, you're all dying.
Okay.
And Nyko, it is now your turn.
So now, Corbagh, you would see Nyko kind of step forward, has his rapier in his hand with an arrow in his chest, like I was going to swing at this guy and try to knock him off the ledge, but other things happened. Well, I don't know if I can do anything. That's... what's the range from... can you put me where Kaylor is and no longer there? Oh yeah, I got a pointer.
Okay. Yep, you're there.
Okay. What's the distance between me,
You're in melee with him. You're right next to him.
Kaylor's not dead?
Kaylor's not. Oh yeah, Kaylor's dead.
Yeah,
that's
oh.
right. I killed him. Or
Yeah,
you
yeah.
killed him. Yes, Kaylor's dead. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that changes everything. Okay, so am I
Yeah,
60
it
feet
changes
from the black?
Oh, you're well less than that. You're probably only 25, 30 feet.
Okay. Oh my god. How is Corbagh looking?
I'm okay.
Oh my god. All right. I'm just gonna do distant whispers. I'm not feeling too great, but I'm okay. I'm up here. So I'm going to do the same thing, bonus action, the Bardic Inspiration deal. So you get -6 on your save.
Okay.
And can you make a Wisdom saving throw?
On the gray one,
Yeah.
Wisdom save. Oh, that's such a good saving throw for him. So with the -6, and he already has a -1. I got an 11. Does an 11 make it?
No, it does not make it. You take
That's with advantage.
You take 15 points of psychic damage.
Oh, that's not good.
Ouch.
And I'm gonna stay up there on the edge, right next to Corbagh.
Where did you come from?
Well, I was gonna kick that shit off the ledge, but just didn't quite get there fast enough.
I love this one. Noble Nerd in chat just said, "Holy cow, I stepped away for a minute and came back. What the hell happened?"
I still don't know. Like,
Anything else, Nyko?
No, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay, so it's turn actually. The gray slaad gets to go. Well, let's go over to Goldie.
Oh, great.
So Goldie's technically up here on this little
pillar. Yeah.
pillar.
Yeah. And I'm crying because I can't believe that, my new friend's head just like fell past me to the ground.
Yep.
I'm like, oh my god.
This one tree I keep knocking off this one tree over here. It comes over and it's going to attempt to do its best. No, actually, you know what? Let's do that. It begins to cast a spell. Oh, it can't. Shit, it already cast that.
oh, that's too bad.
So 2 claws and a bite, I guess. Well, that's a bunch of crap. Does a 15 hit, Goldie?
No.
How about a 22?
Yeah, it does.
Does it?
Yeah.
What's your armor class?
16.
Oh, okay, yeah. So even with the +5 for shield, it
Yeah.
would still hit you.
Yeah.
Okay, so he hits you once for 8 points of slashing damage as his claw comes down and scrapes across you.
Ah! And then I can oh, shoot. I can use my reaction first.
Yeah, what you want to do?
Very good. Can I do my reaction first and add shield?
Well, shield won't help, right? Because your 16 plus 5 is 21, and I got a 22, so it would still hit you.
Why do you remind me?
That's why I was checking. That's why I was checking to see if I was trying to help you. See?
Okay, I would like to cast back at him because she's right angry, actually super pissed off, and even though she's a tiny little package, she likes to show off. So I would like to use chaos. Wait, how far away is he from me?
He's in melee combat with you. He's just down below you, reaching up, grabbing at your feet.
He's reaching for me and grabbing for me.
Yep.
Okay, I have to make sure that I don't say the wrong thing. This is still new for me, but I know that I'm strong enough to counter this monster. He's just trying to reach for me. Okay, I'd like to cast sleep.
You could certainly try.
I hate that.
Well,
sleep.
actually, I don't get a saving throw, do I?
You.
It doesn't get a saving throw versus sleep. You just roll how many hit points worth of sleep you get.
And that tells me, like, I guess how much I can use.
Yep. Sleep is what?
5d8.
Yeah.
Yep. Roll 5 by 8 and tell me what you get.
It's off his current hit points, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And if he's lower than that, then he goes to sleep. If it's not, nothing happens.
Come on. We
What'd
gotta
you
get
say,
one of them
Nico?
down.
What'd you say?
Roll
Well,
5
yeah.
to 8. If you get higher than his current hit points, he just goes to sleep.
Let's see.
Doesn't say he's immune to sleep. He doesn't get a saving throw, so he doesn't get that.
Ooh,
This is actually the way sleep was intended to be used.
it's a weird spell. 16. Is any?
He falls asleep.
Sweet.
Nice job,
Nighty
Goldie.
night.
We'll go with incapacitated. That'll be his, because that makes him sleepy. So boom, yeah, you
Cut him up.
you cast your spell on him, and he stands there. Now this poor gray slaad, his spells keeps getting countered. He can't hit anybody with his claws. People are disappearing in front of him, and then he gets a little dizzy, and falls over. Thud.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's I don't know. No saving throw. He gets bonuses on saving throws, but he doesn't get to make one. So, night. Anything else, Goldie?
No, I'm done.
Okay. It's Muuvera's turn. She bleeds a little more. Bleed.
Yeah, thanks for that.
No.
Jerk.
Arthur.
You know, player character death is not fun.
Especially when it's your fault.
Corbagh, it is your turn.
Right. I go over to
Yes.
here.
Yep.
I jump down to here.
Yep.
As I'm coming down, I say to Goldie, "Well done, Goldie." And I jump down to the ground.
Give me an athletics check. No problem. Boom. You jump down, land on the ground.
Then I'm going to move up to the green slot here.
Okay.
Still have advantage.
Yep. He's still fairy fired.
Although,
Actually,
probably double
is he
move.
still fired? Is he still
Oh
fired?
yeah, run over concentration checks for me because I always. miss that.
Yep. So you got hit for 18 points.
Yeah.
So it's half the damage or 10, whichever is higher. So give me at the time would have been a con check.
So just straight con.
DC 10. Yep. Con. Well, yeah. Die 20 plus your con bonus. 10 is the number. So you're
so
good.
14. Yeah.
Yep. 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 So it's always half the damage or DC 10, whichever's higher.
Got it.
I think I double moved.
Yeah, probably. Yep. Okay. All right. So you double move your way over there.
So as I'm moving up to him, I go face a real foe, fiend, and I do hex him.
Okay. Hex. Boom. Hexed. Right around his neck. Okay. Brynn, it is your turn. Any other players you want to kill?
All right. Do I get to choose whether or not the wolves go first?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
You can go with them if you want, or you can.
So I'll go ahead and attack with this wolf. He's still on pack tactics, right? With Corbagh there.
Yes, correct.
So 21 to hit.
21's a hit.
Oh. 7 plus 3.
10 damage.
10 points of piercing damage.
Yep, so it bites into his leg. It's pulling on his leg.
I'm gonna go ahead and move up here and take the opportunity attack if needed.
Up where? I can't see your pointer.
See, I'm not used to the pointer on and off. I'm gonna go ahead and move up here.
Okay.
Within yeah. Sounds good.
Opportunity attack. Oh, that might hit actually. Does an 19 hit?
That hits.
What about a 20? Can I get a 21?
6 points of slashing damage. It claws you as you walk away from it.
Okay. So I'm gonna bonus action cast darkness on the tip of my first arrow.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take a shot at Caesar salad.
Okay.
Which has advantage, correct?
Correct.
28 to hit.
That's a hit.
Hot.
Sweet. So sneak attack damage.
Nice.
Nice.
20 points of damage, and now he is engulfed in total darkness.
Yes, he is.
Which, for anyone watching, Corbagh can see through.
Yes, I have guide ravine.
Because Corbagh is part warlock.
You got the devil sight?
Yes,
Yes,
I
he
do.
does.
I love that.
Is that what it's 20-foot radius, isn't it?
Darkness
Yes.
range is 60 feet. It's a 15-foot radius.
15 foot?
But if it was on
Perhaps
the
we should
tip
use a
of the
spell
arrow-
area effect.
I'm using it. Oh, yeah. Okay, we can do that.
You want to do a digital one?
Yep. Do you have a digital spell area effect for me?
I can bring one in. Are you got it, Solo?
Which one you
All right,
want
we'll
to
take care of that.
Yep.
Yeah, bring in something that. All right,
Okay,
so he's casting darkness. With my second shot, I am going to turn around and shoot the blue guy because I can't see him now. So this one's just a straight up normal attack.
Yep.
22
But you
to
do
hit.
You do get the +4 to plus die 4 to hit if you need it. What'd you get?
22.
Hits.
Okay. 8 points of damage to the blue dude.
Okay. When did Brynn turn into this badass damage dealer? Like this is suddenly.
Welcome to the Fable 42. I'm gonna keep saying that.
Yeah, I know.
It wasn't sudden. He's always been pretty good at damage.
No, my character build finally came around.
Level 8, baby.
Okay. His turn. So the blue slaad comes running over to attack you. He attacks. Okay. Oh my god, that's some crappy rolls. Does the 15 hit?
That's my AC.
Oh, so I do manage to get one attack through. A 15, so you take 8 points of damage.
There's much rejoicing.
Give me a con saving throw.
about 10.
Okay. So as so he like slashes into you, and as he slashes into you, you feel like this extra jab as another like nail comes out of his arm, and you see like this egg get injected into your body.
What the fuck?
No!
Oh god.
No! You just impregnated me with some weird fucking what?
Oh,
This is best day ever.
Yes! Oh!
oh my god.
Wait a minute. Where did it hit me? Where did it hit me?
Like right in the shoulder, and it like
Oh.
injects it right into like your upper chest. Like this egg gets pushed into your body.
What the?
Dude, that's just wrong. There's something that's gone wrong with you this week.
And the green one is going to try and attack, but it can't see a damn thing, so it starts flailing around.
Oh god.
That's not going to... oh, actually, you know what? With disadvantage, and that might hit, actually. Yeah, it does. With a 22, it hits the dog. So the wolf takes 12.
It's a dire wolf, damn it. It's
The
not
wolf.
a dog.
The dire wolf.
Like,
It hits Fido.
Dire wolf
yeah,
takes
wolf,
12.
wolf. Fucking chihuahua out there, yeah.
No.
Take your 12. And give me... does a 14 hit?
The what?
The wolf.
That's the AC.
Okay, so he hits the wolf for another 12. And then the low 13 misses, right?
Yes. You're in total darkness and you just almost triple hit me?
He gets disadvantage on him. He doesn't even realize Corbagh's behind him at this point.
The black wolf is still hanging on.
And Nyko, it's your turn.
Cool. Because I'm on the edge right here, if I jump down, could I get next to Brynn in 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to get right next to Brynn with my
Okay.
movement.
Give me an athletics.
That is a 13.
Okay. So you jump down. 13 is good enough. That'll be enough to negate the damage. Kind of jump down here.
So, question. Because your
Yes.
rules are slightly different than mine, which is totally fine. I can only cast one spell that is a leveled spell and a bonus action cantrip, or vice versa.
Correct.
So cantrip and one
Correct.
spell.
Unless you action surge. If you action surge, that
Yes.
second action can be another spell.
I might take that later. But if I use an action from my flute, that does not count as a spell?
It's just what we need right now, Bard. Some freaking music.
If it's a spell, then it's a spell.
So yeah, what I was asking was, like, could I do pulse wave and then still bonus action healing word? Is what my question was.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Because the one. Oh, no. Because healing word's a leveled spell.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I was
Both
just asking, because
they're
like
both.
it doesn't count as a spell slot when I do the flute.
Right. But it is still a spell. You're still casting a spell out of the flute.
Got it. Still gonna do it. So I'll do my normal thing. I'll do the bonus action. Yeah, I'll do it. Bonus action.
Healing word.
No, the -7 to your save.
Then yes.
So
Okay,
so Brynn, you're gonna see me. I'm gonna land there. I still have your arrow in my shoulder. That was a nice shot. And then I'm gonna go, woo! And just like bell out this scream and do a pulse wave. So please do a con save for me.
Does Brynn have to make it as well? Just 'cause
No,
he's in
I'm
the way?
angling it. It's a cone, so I'm just doing it at the slot.
Okay, gotcha. What was the penalty you just gave me?
-7.
7.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, right. Like everyone made it -7. Does a 9 make it?
No.
That is some bullshit. That power, that ability sucks. For me, it sucks.
So you take 24 points of force damage and knock back 15 feet.
Ow. Alrighty then. Oh boom.
So I always forget, does that trigger an opportunity attack for me?
No.
Okay.
No, it's forced movement.
Okay.
Boom. All right. So you jump down, give it a little, 80s hairband scream at its chest, and it goes flying backwards.
Do I have any movement left?
No, that's probably it.
Then after I do that, I'm like, go kill him. That's all I got.
The gray beastie is snoozing. Because all slaads and what are you again? Firbolgs have deviated septum. Goldie, it's your turn.
Okay, let's see. How far am I from the green thing that's flailing around blind?
You're about 30 feet. About 10, 20, 30.
But it's in darkness.
But it's in darkness, so you can't see it.
In darkness. I can't see it either in that.
Nope, you can see the blue one.
But I can see the blue one. How far is the blue one from me?
He's about 40.
40 feet. That's not bad. What is he doing right now?
He just got knocked backwards, so he's kind of a little bit like
He's just sort of like...
disoriented, like a hare, like he's collecting himself and getting ready to come back in.
Okay. I would like to cast a spell.
Okay, go for it. What are you doing?
I would like to cast Chaos Bolt.
Oh, yes, of course you would.
Thanks, me.
Make your
And I
attack.
cast it as a level 1. A level 1 spell, that's fine.
Okay.
So I have to... So, 20 feet, I hurl an undulating, warbling mask of chaotic energy at one creature in range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. It takes 2d8. Okay.
Yep, so roll your die 20 for your attack roll.
Roll it on a Vorpal.
Poor Kaylor, I knew him
No!
well. Oh, yay!
Hey! What do you mean, hey?
Do you have a luck point that someone gave you? Or does someone out there want to give her a luck point?
You know what? Yes, I'll give you my luck point.
Oh, you can't.
Oh, that's
For you
right.
only.
I can't give a luck point to somebody.
But technically, Thad is a subscriber.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I kind of decided not to do that myself for our own game. Personal
You can.
preference.
You can if you want to. I don't care.
You can't give it to
Nah,
yourself. That's the only rule that I have. But
No, I just don't want to mess with our own game. So I'm sorry, Goldie. Here you go.
I need some of Corbagh's luck.
You
My
just
roll
got a
doesn't-
critical fail.
Okay. Oh, yes, that's right. Critical fail. Let's flip it over.
So
On a
you-
spell attack, backfire. The effects of
Turn
the
it
spell
first.
are reversed, and any harmful effects are applied to you. If a beneficial effect is intended to you or an ally, a random target in range is affected instead. So you throw your chaos bolt, and being the chaotic bolt that it is, it starts to fly away from you and takes a 180-degree turn and comes right back at
oh
you.
my god.
Oh, no! It's actually bad.
Greatest day ever. Roll 2 die 8 and a die 6.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this on the roll. Okay, so 2 die 8.
2 die 8. Yep.
Yeah, and make sure that the count on your D20 is at 0 before you hit roll all. The count on anything else other than the 2 die 8 and the D6.
This is the greatest day ever. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is 1d. Wait. And 1d6. Yeah, okay, here goes. Pray that I have crappy rolls like I have been having all day. An
Roll
arts
it.
thing.
Because this is great. Okay, so do you want cold or lightning damage?
Oh.
How come I can't take? Oh, I can't take fire damage. All right, I'll take.
Well, then
I know if it was fire, it would be great, right? I'll
Yeah.
take lightning.
Okay. So you take the, 4 points it was of lightning damage? So it
Yeah.
comes back at you, and you take 4 points of lightning damage as it strikes you back.
Ah! And I start like shaking, like as if I was electrocuted, like ah! And I'm like,
No.
I'm not that, you know why? Because I'm not that practiced at that type of spell. If it's fire, I got it. If it's electricity, my hair is like, ugh. I'm saying. Wait, how
That's
many?
got to go on your Instagram tomorrow. You got to post that one.
Our fans do clip and GIF all the time. Just FYI.
That's perfect.
All right, Corbagh, all the way back around to the other end. It is your turn.
Oh yeah. I say, the twilight has fallen. The folly of your life ends in darkness.
You get advantage on all. Uh-oh. Bram, 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 bram.
Critical hit, baby.
Let me guess. You're smiting.
No.
Really?
Yeah, I'm fighting. What, are you kidding me?
I was shocked for a
You know
second.
what?
Like, what?
You know, Corbagh, I think I know what it is. I'm always red, and I always roll really well with Vorpal, so maybe that's you've got the red gift of natural.
Oh, it's
So
triple
wrap-
damage.
Rap on the
Oh my
knuckles.
God.
Triple damage.
God, that's amazing.
Okay.
That's gonna hurt.
So
The
I'm rolling
cards,
all
the
dice
cards
triple.
have been awesome today.
Yeah, especially the one that shot Lumo, Goldie, back in her face. That was great.
I like the critical fails personally.
Dude, I do too. Oh my god.
That's the hammer.
What the F is that?
Oh,
So the hammer does 66 points of damage, plus
No, tell me this
66.
thing is down.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
that was a 22, tripled.
Oh, and then plus 9.
Oh no, that was 3 dice.
Yeah, that
Never
was 3
mind.
dice.
Right. Okay,
no,
gotcha.
no, it's 31 total.
31 total. Okay, so 31 total from the hammer, just the hammer.
Right. And then I have to roll what I smited 3 times, right?
Yep.
Okay. 31 more. Radiant
31 more damage. All right, so you drop the hammer on this thing's back, and it's still standing, but it does not feel good. It's well, you can see it because you can see perfectly in dark. That first hammer hit like breaks part of his hip. You see the hip deform and look all weird from the strike, but the creature's still moving. He's turning towards you. I'll make your second attack roll.
Sure. Obliteration, you are undone.
That's a hit.
I hit. Let's see what I do. That's 16 from the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. I'm not sure if I'm gonna smite. Yeah, I will.
What was that? Who had an Alexa go off?
I don't know why it went off.
Alexa says, "This is bullshit."
Smite? Question mark.
For 6 more.
And down the creature goes.
Finally.
As you drop these 2 hammers into it, the first one breaks its hip, and you can see it deform, and then the second one, you wrap it right in the face, and down it goes.
And then the Hammer of Korak casts Spare the Dying.
Correct.
Ooh, that's interesting.
It automatically does. That's what the hammer.
Yeah.
That's what the hammer does. Okay.
So then
Corbagh, are
it
you
doesn't
done?
die? Is that the purpose of the weapon?
No, it's like
Yeah,
the
that's correct.
half-orc ability. It pops up to
Oh.
like
No, it still stays at 0.
auto-stable.
Oh.
Yeah.
It still
Stabilizes.
It
Stabilizes.
stabilizes. Yeah.
Anything else, Corbagh?
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here beside Brynn.
Okay. Want to go on the other side of Brynn?
I don't think I can get there. Can I get there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move there.
Okay.
That'll be it for me.
Brynn, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna start with the wolf and send the wolf full tilt all the way over to the blue one.
Well, it's still dark over there.
Well, he's just gonna run out of the darkness, obviously.
Give me make a survival check with the wolf.
Okay, so what do I add for a modifier?
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay.
It
He can
instinctually
smell
remembers
these
where
things.
it's going. How far does it move? 40?
50.
So 50 gets it like here. Is it gonna move again?
Yeah, if I've got a double move to get in
Yep.
range,
You
he
do.
would.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bonus action cast Second Wind on myself. Oop. Solo's phone just disconnected. It's
Yep.
alright. I'm gonna bonus action cast Second Wind on myself, which I'll do off turn. And then I'll take my first shot.
Yep.
17 to hit.
17 is a hit. blue one doesn't have as good of an armor class as the other one.
15 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack. I love 2 arrow shots. 25 to hit.
Hits.
8 points of damage.
Okay. Hey, didn't you did you take the feat sharpshooter by chance?
I did.
Are you
Maybe I should
remembering
be
that?
using that, huh?
I'm just saying. You have a pretty good to hit chance.
Yeah, I know. I just got it, so I completely forgot.
Yep. That's why I was reminding you.
That's me. I'm done.
Okay, the slaad. Some of its wounds, like, ooh, that was what I was trying to do. You know, one of the arrows, that last arrow that you stuck into it, its wound like heals up and pushes the arrow out, and the arrow falls down to the ground, and it's going to attack the wolf in front of it. Oh my God, are you kidding me?
What?
This is the worst. Like 2, 3, 4. Like, not even kidding. Look, wait, look. 2, 3, 4.
Those are those nice North Foundry dice that we had custom made for our dungeon master that roll like shit.
Apparently, you had them weighted against me because I can't roll for a crap.
Thank you, Drew. We
I'm
appreciate
rolling on
your
Vorpal, so at least if I'm gonna get fucked by that, I might as well get fucked for real. Jesus.
Well, you did in the real world too. I mean,
Damn. Okay, green slaad is dead, so he doesn't get to go. Nyco, it's your turn.
How is Brynn looking?
I'm okay now.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action healing word myself.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you. 8 points.
Better than nothing.
And then I'm going to have the blue one and do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, what are you doing to it?
Vicious mockery.
Ooh, viciously mocking it.
Why don't you just die like your friends? It's the best I got right now, guys. I'm sorry.
11.
11, that is a fail. You take...
Oh, I'm sorry. No, hang on. Sorry. 10.
Oh, that's even worse. You take 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And you have disadvantage on your next attack.
You've psychically wounded him.
Psycho!
I've been mocked. How does it feel? It's usually me that gets all the mock.
I got better. The gray slaad snoozing away at the down there. How long does that last? How long does sleep last? I forgot.
Last until they're awakened.
A minute.
A minute.
Only a minute? I mean,
Thought
it's
it
still
was an
asleep.
hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, still asleep.
Duration for one minute. I mean, it's still down. It's not, and we're only on round 5, and it did not go down in the first round. So, Goldie, it's your turn.
All right. How far am I from blue salad?
Try to cast at one of the actual creatures this time.
Yeah.
Just saying.
About 40 feet.
God. All right. I would like to, I clean myself up and like wipe my face off and everything, and I'm right pissed. I would like to cast Burning Hands.
Ooh.
At the slot on the ground.
Yeah, that's me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it doesn't get any sort of saving throw because it's unconscious. So actually, Goldie. So
Yeah.
you probably want to do something that has an attack roll, because if you hit, you automatically crit while it's unconscious.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. So maybe like Scorching Ray or something along those lines is something you might want to do. Firebolt,
Yeah.
Scorching Ray, something along those lines.
Okay, let's do Firebolt.
Okay.
Let's do Firebolt.
So you get to attack with advantage. So roll 2 die 20 to hit,
Oh no!
and if you hit, you crit.
Oh crap! I didn't know this. This is why I like you guys. Wait, let me kick this off. Off. Roll. for you.
Yeah, 2 of them. There you go. So 11 was your high. So what's your attack roll with? What's your bonus to hit with your firebolt?
See, it is +7.
So 18 is a hit. So you stand over top of the thing and you fire this bolt of fire down from the top, and you spell drain, triple damage, and the target must make a DC 14 saving throw. Use the spell casting ability on a fail save. It's unable to cast spells for die 4 + 1 rounds, but you can do the triple damage. I think that's probably going to be enough to kill it. Your firebolt is 2 die 10 to start with, I think, right?
Yeah.
6 D10.
D10.
No,
So roll
it's also a crit. So
Right. That's what the triple. So
12?
triple damage.
Oh,
so
got
roll
it, got it,
6
got it.
die 10.
Got it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't even need like to use because I cast a spell that has to do with fire. I can add my charisma modifier, right? +3.
Yep.
No, +4.
Yep. So roll 6 die 10 and add 4.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This is.
I think it is
Burn.
unlikely it's going to survive through this.
Burn, mother. Burn.
Okay, I'm doing this on Vorpal because I want everyone to see what I'm doing here. Roll 10 die 6, you said?
6 die 6. 6 die 10. 6 die 10.
6 die 10.
Right, because normally it would be 2 die 10 normally, but you got the
Okay.
triple damage, so it'd be 6 die 10.
Nice. I love this.
That's
Yeah.
Magical. +4.
Ouch.
38 +4.
Ouch.
9, 40.
so you do 42 points of fire damage.
Stay
It
down!
It is, however, resistant to fire. So it only takes 21, but that's still enough to
Okay.
kill it.
DM suggesting,
Fire.
oh hey, maybe you want to do something else like a fire spell.
She killed it!
That's all I have right now is prepared.
That's
I'm
all
a
she has is fire
dragon.
spells. Everything she has is fire spells.
Fire dragon, man.
Yeah, so you drop the firebolt down on it, and it just like burns right through its chest, puts a hole right through it of fire, and the creature is dead.
Yeah.
Poor guy was just taking a nap, and you came by and killed him in his sleep.
Get out of there. Everybody.
Corbagh, it's your turn.
My turn again.
Well, you know, we've killed a couple people, we've killed a character. You know, the round's getting less and less creatures to.
We were supposed to go find Goldie's parents this episode. We haven't even gotten to any finding of people. We're just.
We have an evil
undying
DM.
combat.
We have an evil DM.
I'm gonna move up to this blue guy here.
Yeah.
He's like, you died.
And I don't have any advantage against this guy or anything, so I'll attack.
Okay. Like a barbarian.
25.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't have advantage, but I have a +12 hammer. Oh, bother.
He can take 15 from that hit.
Okay.
And I will roll again.
That's a hit.
22. Good. For 15 more, actually.
Okay.
Let me see if I can smite.
No smite. You all done?
No, I'm gonna smite.
Okay.
8 more radiant damage.
Okay. Still standing.
I'm disappointed in myself.
I know. What the heck?
It's because I didn't cite war poetry before I.
See, that's what happened. See, that's exactly what happened. Brynn, it is your turn.
I'm going to. I'll have the wolf attack first.
Okay.
Ooh, think for that. 15.
Misses. Well, it bites into him and doesn't do any damage because he's got natural armor.
Okay. I'll go ahead and just. I'll take a shot at this guy. 26 to hit.
Yep.
And I
Hits.
keep forgetting my freaking
Do it on your second attack.
15 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack, I will
Sharpshooter.
sharpshooter him.
Okay.
So a 12 plus 5, 17.
17 is a miss.
Ooh, zing.
Do you have inspiration to spend?
I do. I've got a D6 inspo. So come
That's a
on,
hit.
baby.
That's
That's
it.
a
You only
hit.
needed a 1. You missed by 1.
All right. So then I add 10 to the hits.
10
which
to
is a
10 to the
one.
damage. Yep.
So 13 plus 5, 18
Ouch. Nice.
points of
Okay,
damage.
so you plunk the first arrow into its chest, and you plunk the second arrow, and it goes right through its left eye and out the back of its head, and the creature falls over. When did Brynn become the badass? Brynn is killing everything. Killing Muuvera, killing all the bad guys. I don't know what's happening.
Corbagh puts his shield away. He puts the hammer of Korak away. He takes out the maul of building. He marches right over to that green slaad and brings the hammer down.
Okay. So comes over and kills the green slaad.
And I regain 4 hit points.
Okay, there you go. So for those people watching, by the way, I'm going to explain so it doesn't seem like I'm as mean as I am. So Ember is no longer able to continue playing with us because we're playing on Saturdays. So she wanted her character to go out in a very heroic, epic way. So
Yeah, that was douchey to have me kill her, though.
oh, that was the best. That was the best. That made it even better.
He had to kill her before my turn because I have all the healing spells.
Yeah.
I was gonna
And it just
totally
so
do
happens-
that pulse scream and knock Kaylor off the thing.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Like, whoa!
And it just so happens that the sword that he had when he died, it exploded and went with him. So seeing as I had it in her inner neck, it just made sense to have you finish her when you killed him.
It just made sense.
I
This is great.
guess I would like to walk over to the cow's head, though.
Yep.
Brynn is sad. Thad is
Yeah.
pissed. Brynn is sad. And I would like to remember the little druid craft thing that we did to doll up Muuvera when she was going to visit General
Yeah.
Zarnok.
Yeah.
I would like to weave that little flower thing around her horns again. This time maybe with a little extra snot baked into it, though.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick her head up, though. That's freaking creepy.
I will probably Misty or Dimension Door to grab her, get her body, and bring her body down.
I really wanted to mess with you, Thad. I was gonna have the head be like, why? Just to totally fuck.
Don't
with you.
worry, I'll
I
get
decided
enough
to-
crap from Ember literally in real life, so it's fine. But I mean, what do we do with her body?
Well, we could bury her if you wish. I would have really enjoyed to hear the rest of her story, though.
I can tell it to you.
I would like that very much.
There's not enough time remaining in your life for her version of the story. She would have just talked forever.
The cliff notes would be just fine.
No, I'm going to tell the whole story the way she would have.
This would be a beautiful story.
I'm not even sure we got the full story. I mean, what did we actually really know about her? We knew of our adventures with her, but before. She kept talking about being dead before and some shit with her shovel.
Goldie, this is your land? Is that correct?
Yes,
Do you have
this is my.
a grave site or anything that we could bury her in?
We have to bury her here because I think it's only fitting. And using prestidigitation, Goldie creates this big flower arrangement. And then she's like, and I think she had a shovel, right? We can use the shovel that she had. You guys are worse.
She comes with her own burial tools!
Oh my god.
should be back there. The one all the way over here.
Sure.
Yes, you guys can certainly go find an appropriate spot to bury Muuvera.
In all seriousness, perhaps we can use that for her gravestone too. Her grave marker.
Okay, so you guys managed to bury Muuvera.
Oh, that's awesome.
Is there anything left of Kaylor? His armor, weapon, anything like that?
Oh yes. So his armor and his sword exploded. They went bye-bye. However, he did still have a quiver of arrows, a longbow, and a ring.
When he died, did it look like he actually died, or did this look more like some more of that spell bullshit?
No. There are meat pieces everywhere.
Okay.
He exploded.
Did the quiver and arrows and it, does that look like it's fancy or is it just basic?
The arrows inside, as you start looking through the arrows inside, there are 10 arrows which look really fancy, and then there are 20 arrows which they seem to be weighted with they're heavy in the head of the arrow.
Okay. I'll hand those to Brynn. I believe it's fitting for you to utilize these.
So Brynn, they are 10 arrows plus 2.
Ooh.
And they are 20 arrows of walloping.
Walloping.
That's
Wallop.
They're-
I
they're-
like the wallop.
They are weighted arrows that any creature hit by the arrow must make a DC 10 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Sweet.
Does anyone have the ability to identify what this ring is, perhaps?
Like identify.
No.
The spell matter is no. I don't.
I was up
Unless
there.
I-
I was up there with them, right? When he used the ring.
Yep.
What did it do?
Give me an Arcana check.
I can try.
While we're doing that, I want to start taking chunks of this asshat and just throwing them off the house into the water to feed the fish.
Okay.
And I want to find the head. We're gonna find something interesting to do with the head.
15.
15. Yeah. So you actually recognize the spell as an enervation spell, which is a pretty powerful spell.
Ooh.
Which is why you saw he drew like energy out of her and healed himself with it.
Do you all mind if I hold on to this ring for a little bit?
I don't mind.
I don't want anything from that guy. Although these arrows are handy, I guess.
Are you sure about that? And you also know that his bow is nice. He has a nice bow as well.
Really? You're gonna have me kill Ember and then take all this dude's stuff?
Only
What does the
fitting.
bow do? It's a longbow, though, right?
It is.
Is that a custom item? Art?
Which one?
The ring?
Nope. You will find. You won't be able to use it yet. You'll have to wait till you would get
Sure,
a chance
sure.
to rest and like attune to it. But it is a ring of spell storing.
Oh.
I think that we should
Yes.
take an opportunity to rest right now if we can.
Yeah, that
Um,
was brutal.
I think I'm going
And
to.
and the
okay.
bow, which I don't think Brynn's gonna want the bow. I think Brynn's bow is better. But the bow is a vicious longbow.
Does anyone else use a bow?
I think you do,
Okay.
Nyko, don't you?
Yeah, I could use it. Yeah.
So what it does is it's just a normal, like it doesn't give you any bonus to hit or damage, but if you manage to crit with it, you do an extra 7 points of damage on a crit. It's vicious.
Quick question, DM. For that,
Yep.
the charges on the flute. How do I cast
Yes.
it at higher levels? Is that more charges? Because it doesn't use a spell slot. It just uses a charge.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So I would just use like two
More
charges to cast at a higher level.
Sure. Yep.
Are we do we believe that we need to do this rest quickly? I can help us complete a short rest in just 10 minutes.
That sounds great.
That sounds great.
All right, so I will cast Catnap.
What? But before we do that, I would like, because I need to do this before we take our short rest, I would like to take the head of this dude. What was your character's name before there?
Kaylor.
Kaylor.
I want to take the head of Kaylor and go full out wolf mode and just tear into this thing with wolf claws and teeth and just mangle the hell out of this guy who
Okay.
just killed our
So,
cow.
so you turn
Well,
into a
technically
wolf.
you killed the cow, but
Yeah, I kind of wolf out. It's another special ability of the wolf's toy. I can summon wolves, but then I can also basically
that's a-
werewolf out.
That's an interesting trick.
okay.
It's
So yeah, you
blood-
can wolf out
Blood
and rip
and
into
gore
it.
just
Yeah.
dripping from my face.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. It doesn't do much damage, but it sure does make me feel pretty good.
Yeah.
And I'll throw the rest of it over to my direwolf who's dying and let him eat it
Okay.
before he poofs out.
All right. So you guys gonna take a short rest, Nico?
Yes.
So what do you cast?
I
For
cast
those who don't know what it is.
Catnap. Real quick, I lost it for a second. It's funny because I was going to take that spell and then I didn't, and then you gave it to me anyway, which was fun. So I make a calming gesture, and up to 4 willing creatures of your choice you can see within range. You fall unconscious for the spell's duration. The spell ends on a target early if it takes damage or someone uses an action to shake or slap the person awake. And you get the effects of a short rest.
In 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
So you take a quick little 10-minute nap, and you all get a short rest. And it can only be used on somebody once every day. So
Yes.
One question is, Brynn aware that he is having a problem with an egg in his
Oh,
chest?
God.
he is aware. Whether he says anything or not, another story.
I am aware that somehow I saw
Oh.
an egg get injected.
Oh
in my
yeah, you
chest.
saw an egg go into your chest.
I'm ignoring that for now.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So Brynn, during your short rest, you do not get any hit points back.
Well, you should have told me that before I was rolling all my hit dice. Crap. All right, so I was at 29 before. Do I burn all my hit dice anyway?
No.
Okay.
All right. So you guys wake up after a little cat nap. What would you like to do? Don't forget, as a short rest, you guys can spend hit dice to heal and whatever. Do hit the short rest button on D&D Beyond, so you get whatever abilities back you would normally get.
For some reason, I don't feel any better. I mean, we've been sitting here and you did that spell thing, but I still feel pretty rough. I think there's something in my shoulder. That nasty little green Caesar salad, like stuck. I think he put like egg croutons in my shoulder or something.
Nope.
Here,
Nyko is
I wanna
really
look
good.
at-
Like, he's literally just
Nyko,
gonna...
come look at this.
No. I'm gonna back up.
All right, what does it actually look like?
I'll look at his shoulder.
Yeah, he's got a lump there. So
Corbagh.
there's a lump in his shoulder, as if there's something in there.
There's something in there. Maybe
I'm
it
gonna
can.
put a hand on it. I put a hand on it.
Yep.
I expend 5 points from my lay on hands, and that should destroy it.
To do cure disease.
Cure disease. Yep.
Let's see.
Is it like wriggling around, or is it just like
No,
like a
it's just
lump?
in there. Yeah, I think so. So it's in fact a disease. So yeah, so he lays his hands on you, and you feel the warmth of his hands go down in there, and you can feel that egg just kind of crunch underneath your skin, and break down and squish, and it is destroyed.
Does
Is
it
it
like,
like
does it like
pop like a
seep out?
pimple or
Does it like come
anything?
out?
Yeah, yeah, it pops like a pimple. The little like pop
Ew!
comes out, and some pieces of shell come out from the skin.
Well, that was disgusting.
I've been disgusted.
Does he
How
does
did
he
that
look does he still look rough?
Well, he's still
Ooh. That's awesome.
I wanna take some of this pussy eggy goo and spread it on my snakehead arrows that pick up and retain poison.
Okay.
You get 20 points of healing back. I cast Cure Wounds for you. Brynn.
So what it was,
thank you,
is
Nyco.
what ends up happening is you can't gain health back, and every day you lose 10 more points, and when you hit 0, you turn into a slaad. Like it rips out of your chest and turns into comes out like the slaad comes out.
So that could be handy. Would I? So Art, would I know enough about this particular poison that
It's
Well, I
not.
know
It's not a poison. It's a disease.
it's a disease?
Yeah.
Would I know if this disease being it's the next step above proficient, right? I'm like I have expertise in poisoning. Would I know if this disease would stay attached to an arrow?
Give me a survival check with your expertise. Or no, poisoner's tools. If you have poisoners, yeah, that's fine.
Plus 8, 26.
You don't think it will. You think it had to be the egg. The egg had to be in there.
I want to go back and search one of these slaads and see if I can find some more eggs.
Yep.
You can look around. You don't find any more eggs.
Really?
Nice try. Not giving you a slot egg to give and put in somebody. Not happening, mister.
That's just mean.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Nyco, are you gonna keep this bow?
Yes, if you won't use it, I will. It'll come in handy if I have to hit anything from a far range.
If you do want it, why don't you take these 10 fancy arrows then too?
Sure.
Because I already hit pretty hard.
And what are those? The +2 arrows?
Yeah,
Plus
plus
2 arrows,
2.
yeah.
So it's +2 to hit, +2 to damage.
Sure.
So what I do when you have arrows like that, just so you know, they don't automatically break when you hit, but you basically make a death save for them. So roll a die 20 on a 10 or higher, they save. That's with any arrow. So if you even normal arrows, with their magic arrows, you get the +2 to your saving throw. So it actually only needs an 8 or higher to save. Otherwise, if
Got
you
it.
roll 8 or less after the battle, you can just collect them and.
Got it. Okay.
And the heavy-headed ones, are those in D&D Beyond?
Yes, walloping arrows.
Cool.
That's where I got them from.
From the
Thank you.
Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
Yep.
Where should we go next, Goldie?
Maybe we should try to go in the house. Is that a bad
Now
idea?
we-
Why are you
now
laughing?
No, because you came all this way just to go in the house, and it's been 3.5 hours, 3 hours and 40 minutes. You still haven't gone in the damn house yet.
I think it's a good idea. It's a good idea to go in the house. I mean, that's what we came here for, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Goldie,
Right.
do you want to try your message spell?
Sure.
If in case they're, within range.
Inside? Okay, what's my range? 120 feet? That's a good idea, okay. So Goldie closes her eyes and tries to concentrate. But wait, I'm just wondering how this spell works, because do I have to know that someone's there. I just have to know of the creature.
Of the person,
have
I
to-
believe, right?
Uh,
Message. Hang on, let me look on D&D Beyond. Hang on. D&D Beyond message.
You have to point your finger towards a creature.
Yep.
Oh, so
For
never
any-
mind. That's not
So
gonna
not
work.
message. What's the other one though? The other one is
Sending.
Animal Messenger is the other one.
I don't have
Animal
that.
Messenger is the good one. That's the one that takes a little creature and lets it fly away and go a long ways away to try and talk to somebody.
I think you're thinking of sending.
Yeah,
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of
You
sending.
just have to know of it, and it's like infinite range.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of sending. Thank you.
Got it. The ranger. Yeah, this
So
one's
message, you
right.
have to be able
the
to
Laura
see.
Bailey move.
Yeah. I have dispel magic, detect magic.
Alright. Screw it. I guess we just let's go once more into the
Well,
breach. Yeah.
You know what though? The
I
second
just
part, the second part of it.
I don't
though,
know what's beyond those doors.
It does say you can cast this spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it's beyond the barrier. So I guess I don't know.
I can try.
You can,
And
yeah,
if,
you can
like-
certainly try.
There you go. Okay, so Goldie stands. Are we standing like in front of the front door of my family's home?
Yes. Actually, Chris, if you want to flip back over to the other cam.
Okay,
Nope, the battle cam.
It's all right.
perfect.
There you go.
Oh, no battle cam. I'm still cleaning black charred mess off my clothes. All right, so we're standing in front of the door, and Goldie closed her eyes. And then she opens them, and her eyes are like golden green. That's what happens whenever she casts a spell. And she's sort of trying to speak. Mom, Dad, are you there? But you guys don't see her mouth move. But she's saying like, Mom, Dad, it's Goldara. I'm standing outside. We're here to rescue you. Can you answer me if you're there? Is anyone there? Are you okay? Can you answer me?
And Goldie, you get no response.
Okay, no one's there, but I also don't know if anything is in there. That's the thing.
Would we know enough about these geists at this point to know
It's
if
true.
the person is still somewhat conscious and could actually respond to this if it goes into their mind?
You don't
Really?
think so. They've been, as far as you know or have seen, none of the creatures, none of the people have ever been able to respond to any questions or anything like that.
They don't remember either, right?
Right. It's
So
very
they-
hazy. Seven, the only person you know is Seven. Seven got rescued, and he's back at the Crossed Blades, and you've talked to him, and he remembers spotty things, like the occasional something he remembers while he was geisted, but he doesn't really remember anything.
DM, what is your rule on Hidden Step, which is the Firbolg ability? It says until your next turn. There is no time limit on that. What do you do for outside of combat? Can I just be invisible, or is there a time frame on that?
Probably a time frame, yeah. Probably would have to do like the normal somewhat time frame with it.
Okay.
I would like to go up to the door and open it.
Okay, so Corbagh strides up to the door. Leave it to good old Corbagh to keep things moving. Move my Dwarven Forge terrain out of the way. Oops. Knocking stuff out of the way.
Good thing it's made of dwarvenite.
That's
These
right.
are just little butts.
I know. That's why I love my Dwarven Forge.
Speaking of which, if anybody hasn't already heard, which you must be living in a bubble, Dwarven Forge has an insane Kickstarter going right now, Wildlands, and it is blowing up.
Really?
And
It is
also,
amazing. It is amazing. I kickstarted.
at 4 o'clock, they are playing the first ever game with Wildlands on Firbolg. So after you finish watching our stream on Fabled, pop over to Dwarven Forge Live. And Chris, maybe we ought to transition our people and raid them. But yeah, they are streaming And actually, Ember's in that game too, along with 3 other players. And Nate from
when are they?
DWARVENFORGE.
When are they going live? Pacific.
They go live in 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We totally.
So it'll be a perfect raid.
Yeah.
Yep. It will be just about wrapped up, I think. So. Okay, so you open the door. In the center of the room, I gotta take the rest of the piece off. Oh, all my furniture and stuff up there. In the center of the room. Oh no, the fruit basket.
What is that? My parents were redecorating, but they did not put that in the living room.
There is
gold,
this
Goldie.
dome, a dome of energy that is sitting in the middle of the room, and you can see, Goldie, inside is your family.
Everyone! It's my mom, my dad!
I don't know. Are we out of time? Should we stop here, or should we continue?
I think we're fine.
Okay, go ahead.
Let her meet her family. You made us kill a person today. Come on.
He's like, and then a four-headed dragon comes around the back and comes around.
So Goldie and Nyco, you both can give me Arcana checks.
It's 18.
So Nyco, you know this as a Liamon's tiny hut.
I have that. Okay. Would I know if they could see us? I can't remember if it's translucent or not.
Let's see. It is. It is.
They can choose that.
Are they
So you
looking
can
at
see that
us,
they've-
or are they looking at
Yeah,
something
they've
else?
now noticed you, and they're like inside, and they're like,
Are they doing that, or are they doing like pointing?
no, they're doing like banging on the side of it, trying to get it, and they're like yelling to you guys.
Wait, they're trying to get out of it?
They seem to be trying to get out of it.
Oh.
Can I cast the spell magic?
You could cast a spell magic, sure.
Because I have Ring of Radiant Dragon on.
Yep.
And I would like to cast the spell. Where is it? One action, 120 feet, one creature.
Yep. Give me a ability. Yep. Give me an ability check using your spell casting ability.
The DC was 10 plus the spell's level.
Yep. So roll and basically make an attack roll, like a spell attack roll.
Okay.
Tell me what you get.
Because I don't. It's part of
Well, actually, no. It's just an ability check. It's not an attack roll. So roll and add your charisma bonus, basically.
Okay. 7.
Okay. So you cast the first dispel magic at it, and it does nothing.
Okay. We have to get them out of there.
I have a question. The Mall of Building wouldn't cancel out this hut, would it?
Ooh.
I mean, it can cast Liamon's tiny hut, but it doesn't say it can dispel it.
No.
No, I don't. Think,
4 charges. They recover. Okay.
Does this
Can I
look
cast-
real?
Give me a wisdom saving throw. And you can have Corbagh's +2 for being within range of Corbagh.
This is not good. I have a -1.
Oh please! Oh God!
I'm gonna luck it. So 14.
It does in fact seem to be real.
So it is.
And Chris, if you were level 10, I would give it to you because of the touching the wall spell and spending a charge to dispel magic on it.
Yeah.
So Goldie, you can try another dispel magic if you have another
Another
slot. If you got another spell slot, you can try it.
I do. +4, 9.
Do you want to use inspiration or anything like that?
I do. I have 1 inspiration, right?
Yep. So roll die 6 and add it to the 9.
Okay. What was that number? Did you get it?
9.
9. 6.
Jeez.
What is going on here? 10.
Does not work.
Art.
Not my fault.
What is happening here? What happens? Anything?
They're still
Still
banging. You
banging
cast the spell. The tiny hut shimmers a little bit, but then stays there.
2 more
I'll walk
charges.
up to it and inspect it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've never known a tiny hut to contain someone. Normally, it's a protection.
It in fact, Corbagh, seeing as it is in your hammer and you've used it before, so you know what tiny hut's like. It does in fact seem like a tiny hut, but something's wrong. Because obviously, normally whoever cast a tiny hut could just drop the tiny hut and they would be fine.
And I couldn't get the message through them.
Nope, because it can't go through the tiny hut.
Yeah, that piece makes sense.
Okay.
Well, and try it again, Goldie.
Let's try again.
Want to roll an actual number higher than like a 5?
Oh. I did it. Higher than a 5. Wait.
I believe that you can do this. I would like to give you the best special D8 of inspiration. My
There you
bardic
go.
inspiration. And if you fail, you
That's
keep it.
Hard.
You got it. Hey, I do like, by the way, the noble nerd in chat says, "I'm stepping away for a minute. Please don't kill anyone else."
What?
So Goldie steps up and she's like, bang with magic, and it shimmers a little bit. Nothing happens. She tries another dispel magic, and it shimmers a little bit. She tries a third dispel magic, and you see the dome drop and fall down, and your family's released.
Mom and Dad! And she runs in her little
Oh yeah,
bike
they come
slipper.
running over to you, and they'll tell you how they've been trapped inside this tiny hut for quite some time. Luckily, they were able to cast ways to create food and water. They were when the attack happened, they had cast the hut to protect themselves, and as they did it, a portal had opened up at the same time, and somehow the mixture of the two, the hut stayed, and they couldn't get rid of it.
It actually ended up protecting you guys. The whole island, everything's been overrun with these monsters. These are my friends. They're very brave. I met them over in the Crossblades. We were having a drink, and they saved everything. They've been very brave, and we actually lost someone, and we buried her on the property. I hope that's okay. I'm so happy to see you.
They're like, what? Lost someone? Buried him on the what? You can tell us the story later, dear. We can go talk. Right now, we should probably get away from here anyway, in case something else happens. If there's monsters about, and
Hold
So
on
how
one
many
second,
people do we
though.
have here?
They've been stuck in this little hut for 15 years. Is there like a massive stank? I mean, where have they been?
oh yeah,
cleaning
yeah,
this
it's
thing? I mean,
it's
no shower.
Sorcerer.
But they are magic users. Could they like somehow?
You
like,
could probably
come on,
press
we
the
gotta-
digitation that out.
yeah. They probably had prestidigitation, so they've probably been cleaning themselves in the area.
Bath water, food, everything.
Goldie, your family's kind of stinky.
How long have they been stuck in here?
15 years.
15 years.
That's a lot.
And they're sane?
I know.
Well, that's to be known yet whether they're actually still sane or not.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that now. Never mind.
Let's stop here, or you guys can go back to the crossblades and we can stop. Let's do our giveaway. So everybody got another minute or two. Go ahead and enter ! raffle to join in on the extra 50 bonus entries into the giveaway.
Anybody in chat, I just hit the link to the giveaway itself. So we give this one away in 2 weeks from today, so the start of season 4. So hit that link. You can sign up with your email and like and follow the cast and all the amazing prize sponsors.
And if you weren't here earlier, this is what it looks like. Except it's not. This one's mine. You're going to get Corbagh's. And on the inside, you get dice. You get Corbagh's mini. You get a deck of the critical hit deck inside it. So all those things that we give away. It's a $200 prize pack. It's very good, thanks to Elderwood, correct? Elderwood, Norse Foundry for dice, Hero Forge for the mini, and Nord Games for the critical hit deck.
Amazing.
So, good time. Very, very good stuff. There, Elderwood on the back. It shows it on the back. Elderwood Academy.
Nice.
These things are awesome. I mean, they're solid. They're nice wood boxes. They're very nice quality. So, enter in the raffle, and then let's go ahead and do that. Chris, are you ready to fire it off?
Yep.
Okay, for the 50 extra bonus entries. Kingdom Dorch Gaming. Good job.
Sweet.
So they'll get in touch with you to get you the extra 50 entries for everybody else, and including Kingdom Dorch. You can follow that link and go in there, and you follow the cast and follow Fabled and follow blah, 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 all of our people. You can get entries into it. And in 2 weeks on Saturday at noon Eastern Standard Time, 9 o'clock Pacific, we will give away Corbagh's book.
Amazing.
So thanks everybody for coming. It's our first game on Fabled. I think it was a pretty epic, adventurous game today. I think it was pretty good.
Yeah, Solo, do you have any buyer's remorse?
No, not at all.
Misty.
The comfort level is going to get there, but that's the whole reason why I chose Bard. So I'm hoping to do more of Bardy stuff. But no, it was awesome. I really enjoyed it, and looking forward to playing again soon. So.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. Do you guys have any closing things, or do you want me to take us out?
We just do a normal. Do we just kind of go around quick? Leisha, tell everybody where they can find you.
Hey, I'm Alicia Marie, and you can find me everywhere, Twitter, Instagram, everywhere at Alicia Marie Body. And I just want to say I'm the resident noob to D&D. I started playing in March, so for me, it's just been a huge learning curve. So I just wanted to thank these guys for putting up with my noobitry, and you guys for dealing with watching, whatever. But I've had a really good time.
Yeah, you were fantastic.
You do great. You're fine. You're doing good. You're doing a good job. And then this one over here, Thad.
So hit us up on Vorpal. We're about to deliver our Kickstarter. Still looking like the end of September. We're giving it hell. And then we're going to be live and obviously continuing to sell product and growing our business. If you go to vorpalboard.com, you can learn more about the product. And if you're interested in playing exactly like this, no trickery, no screwery, what we're doing today is how you can play yourself. So, vorpalboard.com. And thank you very much for watching.
Thank you.
Sims?
I'm Chris Sims. You can find me on Twitter at Chris S. Sims. And that's it.
And I'll let Chris go out here in a second. I'm the Arthur of Gaming. You can find me on all the social media stuff at the Arthur of Gaming. And Solo, finish this up.
Thank you. Yeah, you guys can catch me here. This is Fable 42. Super honored to have you guys here. Very excited to continue the Riverbreak every other week here at 9 a.m. on Saturdays. Don't forget to catch us tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. Pacific for the next episode of Adventures in Middle-earth. Woo-hoo. That's a super raw game. I don't know if y'all played it. It's rough. But we are going to go.
People I've killed today.
Yeah.
We've killed a lot of people have died because there's no healing in Middle-earth. You just die and that's it. And you're like, oh. But so yeah, we are going to raid DWARVENFORGE. Their show's getting ready to start. So go ahead and spread that Vorpal board and Fable 42 love, and we will see you guys next time.
And guys, definitely follow them because they're giving away stuff over on the DWARVENFORGE. They're giving away, I think they're giving away like an Aaron Thor mountain set, which is amazing. A great set. It's awesome for 3D terrain. It's awesome.
That's big money.
Yeah.
Cheers.
All right, guys. Goodbye. See you in 2 weeks.
See everybody. Thank you so much.